a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, just want a life that is worth every day exploring,
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah.
Don't wanna sleep in, cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So give me all the scars, I'm a human being. Cover them with tattoos so you can't see. Knew it from the start, you had problems with me and the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love.
Hands up in the air. Rider, side to side. Let's go. Ready, ready.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop. Just look up. Don't stop.
What's life?
I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad. I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't stop. Just look up. Don't
Hello, Thursday night.
How are you?
Thirsty people.
Thirsty.
Hello, Mr. Boston.
Hello, Miss Wispy.
How are you?
Good.
That's good. That's good.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Today was not a bad day. So
Good.
yes. Who we got here? Mystical Magnolias. Hello. If you're still awake, sweetheart. Hello. If you're sleeping, shh, good night. Truth Seeker says, I love Leah Remini. Yes, me too. I absolutely love her as well. And that's actually the first place that we're going to go today. So, Running Bear, hello. Of course, hello, Boston. Sav, my girl, how are you? I did get your emails. I will look over them maybe after this live, but probably tomorrow. So, nowhere, ma'am. Hello. Cheese, hello. Language of horses. What did BHB do now? Well, what doesn't she do? It's always something every day, right? It's always,
Yeah.
something comes out of her mouth, or she does something, or, she points her bullhorn at somebody, or, whatever.
It's tough for her to act just somewhat normal. So
Yeah.
that's better.
Yes. And welcome, Language of Horses. Thank you for coming in. Hello, Beer Can Island. How are you? Marie Duffy. Hello. Zena. There is Zena with our smudges and our prayers. Thank you so much, Zena. Starry Night, hello. How are you? Ooh, we got a good crowd in here tonight. Wishful thinking, hello. Good day, good day. Good morning to you, I guess. Listening while doing homework. Oh, well. Pay more attention to homework than you pay attention to us.
Oh,
Which
come on
would be
now.
hard.
You know what's more important?
Yeah, that's right. We got KCG. Hello, sweetheart. Petty Crocker. Lauren Girl. Good to see you guys back. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by and saying hello. As always, if you're in the bushes, pop in for a second, say hello. And you can go back to the bushes if you like. We like the bush dwellers, too. Bush people are very welcome here. Very welcome.
AKA JLR.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Disavow.
They can stay out of my bushes, please.
Please.
Okay, so how is everybody today? Did everybody have a good Thursday? A few more hours and it'll be Friday, man. It's Friday for some people.
Friday here, TJF.
Yeah, right. For Sav, it's Friday already.
That's right.
Yes, yes. Hello, Yvonne. How are you today? Good to see you.
Oh, so
hi,
said,
Boston. She said, hi, Wizards. Hi, Boston.
what Sav said, did you see JLR posted? Wait, where is it? Shit. The JLR posted something today. Where is it?
EKC posted something, JLR.
Oh, EKC. Yeah, JLR. Yep, there it is.
Oh, okay, well, we can probably go look later. I haven't followed her or watched her for a long time.
Yeah.
I unsubbed from her a while back when she was actually when she was up on panel with Potato Girl there.
Oh yeah.
And like just completely like simping for her about her artwork.
Where she went?
She was. They were going over somebody else's video, I think.
Oh yeah.
Talking about her artwork and stuff like that, and how I think it was probably Toast.
Where has Veda went though? She's like disappeared, right? She hasn't done a video in I don't know how long.
Well, she has. The last time I checked, she did a video like a couple weeks ago, I think maybe, and then like she moved towards the KJ community, right? Like she.
Oh, I think she moved. Okay, gotcha.
No, she like kind of after that art thing and everybody was calling her out, she kind of like slipped away a little bit, like.
But Molly didn't save her. Molly didn't save her.
I don't think so. I haven't heard Molly talk about her for a while. So, yeah, Molly's friends. I mean, it's like a revolving door, right? So,
yeah. Pattern behavior.
It's just a really big revolving door, and like you go in and like, how you get stuck in there sometimes, you just can't get out. So, like, that's the way it is. And then every once in a while, Molly will like stop, right in your like section where you need to get out and tell you to get the fuck out.
Yeah. Sure, listen right now. Hey Molly, how you doing? Hey, go hey.
Yeah. So anyways, we are going to go. If you guys heard today, it's actually a really, really good day. Danny Masterson was sentenced to 30 years in prison. He is apparently eligible for parole after those 30 years, but probably a little bit less because I'm a little bit confused about this because I've read two different things. So I have read that he will only do like a small portion of his sentence actually.
Really?
And be able to like it's like 3 for 1 or something or whatever it's called.
It was 30 years to life, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was 30 years to life. But I've heard that like I'm pretty sure he's in California, right? Yes. Yeah.
I would assume he's a Hollywood actor, but
yeah, but you never know, right? Like they live kind of anywhere all over the place. But But I've also heard, like, because it was a sex crime, that those rules for that kind of don't really apply. And what I read was that, like, it's a 3-to-1. So for every one day that you serve,
You get
you
3.
get credited for 3 days.
That's ridiculous.
So
And
that's like how it takes time off your sentence, right?
he's probably
But
in like a club fed type jail, like what's it called? What's that couple? The some the wife, the Paisleys or the Chrisleys.
Chris Place, yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Google the jail that he's in.
Oh,
Go on.
really?
It's
Oh, I
ridiculous.
haven't really followed
Prison,
it
I
too
should
much,
say.
but
It's
yeah. Oh my
ridiculous.
goodness. Wow.
I think
Wow.
it's filet mignon, to be quite frank.
Oh my goodness. That's horrible. It's like they shouldn't have places like that at all. I don't think that that's right. So,
No.
Keith Edgy says violence plus sex crime. Yes. So, at least no, he's doing 25 minimum. Okay, that's what I read too. That actually I read 26, but that he can apply for parole after 26 years instead of after 30 years. So, I mean, whatever it is, I mean, he has been sentenced, and it is actually a way heavier of a sentence than I figured that he would get, because he's a Scientologist. I mean, they fight behind the walls and underneath, like cockroaches, to do things and make things not happen when they actually should happen, kind of thing.
Him and
So
Molly's
I was
best friend, right?
actually,
Tom
what's that?
Cruise. Him and Molly's best friend, Tom Cruise, the Scientologist.
Yeah.
Her boo thing.
Yeah, yeah. And I've actually heard over the last little while that Tom Cruise may have left Scientology, but I haven't found anything definitive to say that yes, he actually has. But I have seen, like, maybe like rumors out there or whatever. Can't even remember where. But like just articles about him that he may have left Scientology,
Hey,
which is within my mind, I don't give a shit. I really don't give a
if it takes money out of his pocket, he's got to.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of
That's life
crazy.
for these people.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Marcy, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, Cheese. He's not in federal prison. Crisley, is
I
that who
think
you're
he
talking about?
is. Yeah, KCG said that he is. I thought he wasn't as well.
Masterson
I thought he
is
was
in California State Prison. Okay. Crisley is in a federal prison.
federal.
Rhythm.
Yeah, he's doing Fed. Yeah, he's doing Fed time. That's what I thought too.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Cruz hasn't gone anywhere. No, Cruz is still in. Yeah, I figure too. Like, I don't know what that was all about that I was reading or whatever, but I'm sure that, well, I don't know. He's a lifer, right? I mean, he's next in line. Tom Cruise.
Oh
Like,
gosh.
he's a lifer Scientologist, right? Like, he's next in line. He has everything to keep him there, actually,
Hey,
because
Cheesy,
he's like, could you
sorry,
imagine?
Cheesy. We're not
Oh,
talking about Todd Chrisley. We're talking about Masterson. Todd Chrisley is in Fed time, which he has to do, like you said, 85%. It used to be 90, as you know, but it's 85% now Fed time.
yeah. Okay. Federal prisoners do 85%. Okay. Yeah. So, anyways, we'll learn probably a little bit more about that the next little while. So, okay. So the first thing I actually wanted to go and watch, and hopefully she won't strike me, is Leah reacting to today's sentence. Leah and Mike, and Leah was actually in the courtroom today for the sentencing. I'm not too sure if she was in the courtroom for the whole trial. I really don't know that. But I do know that today she was in the courtroom for today's sentencing. And I think she was saying that she sat with the victims or very, very, very near to them. So, yeah. So I thought we would have a listen to this. I think I sped it. Oh, no, I didn't. I will speed it up. I think that they're okay to listen to at 1.5. And hopefully they won't, hopefully they won't counter, strike me or whatever. Copyright me. Yeah, come on, Leah. Okay, I love you, girl.
We love you.
Yes, we do. Okay, here we go.
Okay, right now there is 1,313 people watching live.
Hi, everybody.
Can you see that up in the corner?
No, even with
Okay.
my glasses on, but that's okay.
What? But can you see that there is a number up there, or you don't have that on your
I
end?
don't see that.
I don't
But that's
remember.
okay. Let's move on. Hi, everybody.
Hi. I'm the only person that's going to answer you. All the other people haven't got an opportunity to say anything. They can put their comments there.
Oh.
You see them?
Yes.
Okay, we're muddling our way through this.
All right.
Look.
And I have to say, I actually love these two together, like Leah and Mike. Like, they're freaking hilarious together. They really are. Even though they talk about, a lot of times, dark subjects or whatever, when it comes to Scientology and stuff, they are literally hilarious together. They actually really make me laugh. So I love them.
See?
Yes. All right. I see it.
Okay, so the reason that we're doing this is because Leah got up at the crack of dawn this morning to go and attend the hearing on Danny Masterson's sentencing. And of course, she brings her unique perspective. Aaron already did a live feed where he covered sort of the nuts and bolts of what happened. For anybody that may not be familiar, Danny Masterson was sentenced to life in prison. Correct. He is only eligible for parole after 30 years. And there was a lot.
Okay, so they say after 30 years here, but I'm not sure. Like I said, we'll probably learn a little bit more about that to be definitive exactly how long he'll have to be in there before he can apply for parole. But these guys are saying 30 years, so let's hope that is. Yeah, I know Aaron, who they're referring to too. He runs actually a really good channel. I will. I might have a video from him that we're going to look at. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, he is. I'll try and find his. KCG, can you find his link and put it in the chat? I think you can do that. Let me see here. Okay, KCG, there you go, baby. You should be blue now. You'll be able to, growing up in Scientology, yes, you'll be able to add links if you want to, sweetheart. And I will.
You got that blue dress?
Yes, girl. She has a lot of interesting stuff. So I figured I'll give her a wrench just so that she
Oh yeah.
Sends a lot of good stuff to me and says a lot of good stuff in the chats, and she's very knowledgeable about stuff. So might as well give her a wrench so she can share that stuff with people.
Absolutely.
Oh, right, KCG. Okay. That's a tag growing with. Okay, I will. I can go and get it if you would like me to. I'll go get it. You can't mod. Oh, well, I give you. You don't have to mod. But if ever you want to add a link to some of the stories that then you will be able to do that. No, it's okay, sweetheart. You do not have to take care of the chat or anything. That's just so you can add links if you'd like. I can take your wrench away if you don't want it. That's absolutely, yeah. No, I understand. I understand what she's saying. I understand why she's saying that. So, but if you want to keep it just so that you can add links to the chats, then just let me know, honey. Let me know. Because you got good stuff. I can tell you that. You got good stuff. Awesome. There. Awesome. Perfect. Thank you, KCG. Thank you.
Bada bing.
Yeah, click on that link, you guys, and go check it out. Andrew's channel is or not Andrew, Aaron. His channel is really good. He does lives quite often, and he is very knowledgeable. Thank you, KCG. I appreciate that. Hello, LNC. How are you? Happy Thursday to you, or Friday, or whatever it is for you, wherever you are. So anyways, Okay, let's listen to what Leah has to say about this.
A lot of detail about how that came about and what his lawyers were arguing, et cetera, et cetera. We're not going to repeat that stuff.
Yeah, and if you haven't seen it, you should. Aaron did a great job
Yes.
of describing what happened, the events of today. So if you haven't seen that, guys, you should see that. But that's not what what I can do, and I wouldn't do it as well because I'm not there from that perspective, and I don't quite understand everything that's going on anyway. And I'm there as an advocate for the victims, to be there for them, and so that's what my focus is on, making sure that I can be of service to them, and that's what I've been, I hope, for the last 7 years.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
And she has totally, I mean, I love Leah Remini's, I love her channel. I love her fight. I love everything that she has done for Scientology, for people, victims of Scientology, I should say. I have thoroughly enjoyed watching her series that she has done, and she's amazing to me. So I did just drop in the chat the link to this video right here that we are watching. So make sure you guys go give it a like and maybe sub up to her because she's awesome. She doesn't post too often she's more on Twitter or X, I guess. So yeah, but yeah, go give her a like on this because it needs to be in the algorithm, I sure think.
we started this when we were doing the aftermath.
Correct.
And we went to visit each one of these victims and actually filmed interviews with them.
Correct.
And spent a lot of time actually with them because their stories were so devastating. And I don't mean stories like they're making up stories. I mean their experiences were so devastating, and it was so startling to me in particular that each of them had almost identical experiences
Awesome.
with
Thank
Danny
you.
Masterson and his
I appreciate that.
sexual predation. And I was like stunned by.
Also, before I start here, I should trigger warning, please. You guys, I will put up a banner. Graphic and descriptive content, maybe. Just to be safe, we'll put that one up. So yeah, trigger warning for people in the chat, please. If you don't want to listen, please take a moment to step out. It's always you come first. Always, always, always. So yes. Mike Rinder, he used to be a bigwig in Scientology. He used to work directly under Miscavige, and his story is quite amazing. So I will definitely try and find his page for you guys as well and link it, because he's been alongside Leah the whole time. They have been together fighting for this, and yeah, his story is quite amazing, quite amazing. So yeah, it's I think it's just so dynamic that they have, Mike, who was an authoritative person in Scientology, and then they have Leah, who was just a Scientologist. She was one of the lower ones, and they have like come together and decided to fight against this entity or whatever church, whatever you want to call it, cult, shit show, whatever. So I think it's just awesome that they have come. The things that they know together has made it amazing for them to be able to fight this fight, because they know things that that other people don't know, right? So, excuse me. So yeah, I love that they came together. I really do. So, hello, Bestial. How are you? How are you? Thank you so much, KCG, for the links. I appreciate that, honey. I really do. I really do. Hello, Gina. We are talking about Danny Masterson today, who was sentenced to 30 fucking years. 30 years. That little ugly fucking disgusting prick got 30 years.
I hope he gets dealt with in prison.
Yeah, me too. I really do too. I really do too. But he's a celebrity, right? And you know what they do? They protect him. And I don't know. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, I guess. I hope he at least gets a couple of shots in the face. I really do.
What had happened to them, and
Wait, real quick, what kind of
the-
shots you want to talk about? Because there's gonna be a lot of shots in his face.
Okay, well, any kind that you could describe.
Bada bing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
the outrageousness of how they were treated. And, you know, a number of people have actually put in comments, I think yesterday, saying, well, weren't you around and weren't you one of the people that was, you know, taking it out on these victims because you were in OSA at the time? I actually never heard about this case. You know, people think that because I was the head of OSA, I knew about everything going on all the time. But remember, I was also in Clearwater full-time on the Lisa McPherson case from 1998 until 2003.
Yeah.
So, and then I was basically in the hole. So
Right, and I have, and Mike, I have accused you of this as well. Like when I left, I was like, "Did you know anything about my cycle? You had to have known things about my cycle. You were the head of OSA. How did you not know?"
Right.
And I understand now, after you know, hitting you over the head with this with many questions over the years, I understand that is the way the Sea Org works, right? You guys were often, you know, good 1 minute, in the hole the next. You were being beaten 1 minute, not.
Tina. That's crazy. You know, we still got a 5-foot dog killer on the loose. That's how he can hide so well. Come on, he's only 5 foot tall. Like seriously, that's a fucking teeny little guy. I'm telling you. Oh my god, that's so
that fucker can scale a wall though.
right. I saw that video. You know what? The first time that I saw that video, I didn't even see that.
I thought it was an alien.
Because like I was focused on the guy that was like standing there with no shirt on. There was another guy standing like in front of the wall, kind of, you know? Like I was so focused.
Shirt on. Okay.
Well, I mean, come on. Geez. Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, okay. Okay. So that's what I was focused on anyway. So with that guy, because he's all tatted up and blah, blah, whatever, he's just standing there. And I didn't realize that that was actually footage from the yard. I thought that was footage that they had caught of him out somewhere. You know what I mean? Like I thought that was just on the street or whatever.
Oh, okay.
And then I realized that was like in prison now. And then I saw that. I saw him. I was like, what the fuck? Jesus, the guy's Spider-Man. Like, holy shit, dude. That is crazy. And I know people can do that. Like I've seen it, of course, but my God, he just like went up and he was gone. Fuck. Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
You heard Danny Masterson was in the medical wing detoxing. I did hear something about that he was under medical watch or something. So maybe that's why, right? He detoxing. Yeah, I bet he is. Fuck. I hope it's hard on him. I shouldn't say that. I know detoxing is really hard on anybody, but I mean, you know, somebody like him, they deserve a little extra, you know, extra. Sorry, forgive me.
Not being beaten the next. You were, you know, taken out of the hole, put into your Sea Org uniform, put on stage for all of us to clap for you, salute you, and then put back in the hole. And like you said, you were dealing with other sits, you know, big situations in Scientology, like the killing of Lisa McPherson. And if you guys don't know that story, please look it up. I never want her to be forgotten. Yes, and so we often here's what I do know from the first time we had ever talked to them. When they started to explain to me the procedure of what they were put through, of course, there's no need to confirm that. I've been through it, Mike. You've been through it. Anytime something happens to a victim in Scientology, you are immediately interrogated as to what you did to have deserved being molested, raped, beaten. If you get into a car accident, you know, just sitting at the light, well, you were there, so you must have done something to have received being rear-ended. And so you're always the person who's interrogated.
See, and that's horrible, eh? I mean, they claim to be a church, a place of a safe space, a like whatever the fuck they claim, you know what I mean? And like I mean, I've heard this so many times before, but like they blame whoever is in the spotlight at the time, I guess you could say, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it's unbelievable how they like psychological fuck with you, you know, like they fuck with your mind. It's everything. Of course,
This
it's
is
your
the
fault.
closest to a legal cult there is.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope soon that like the government starts looking at them again, and maybe they are, and decides like, no, this is fucked. Yeah, no, this isn't a church. This is a fucking cult, you know, because they are classified as a church right now, and it's actually really, really fucking sick. So I don't know. Hello, Sigma. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hello, Jane says. Good to see you again. Hello, everybody. Gina came here to abduct us all and take us into her spaceship. Then we will smoke some Martian Kush. Okay, I'm down for that. They didn't say anything about probing or, you know, whatever, you know, the regular spaceship Martian shit is. So, you know, that I'm down for that. Not the probing, but the smoking, you know, I'm good with that. Okay, let's keep going.
Where I am, you know, specifically today, right? I mean, we've been through this for 7 years, like we've said, with them, doing our best to be supportive as we can, doing anything we could, tweeting about it, posting about it, doing anything we could to help them to receive justice. However, these women, I am in awe of, for not just, it wasn't enough, right, that they were brutally raped. It's that these women then they reported these crimes to Scientology when they happened. They were then put through interrogations, punished, and we have, you know, they had to pay for it, right? We all have to pay for our own punishment, so thousands and thousands of dollars. But it didn't end there, right? Because
did you hear what she said there? They had to pay for their own punishments.
Yeah.
They had to pay for their own punishment.
Seems like a deal, right?
That is insane, right? And it also goes along with like the schooling that they take, the courses that they take. They pay for every single one of those out of their own pocket to the Scientology church to be able to be a part of it, you know? It's
like paying to run through a thorn bush.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they make so much money off of these people, and they victimize them all the time. Like, we've heard so many stories of victimization. They bring up in here, in just a little bit here, you will hear Leah Remini mention a girl that I am going to actually look into, and we're going to watch a little bit about tonight, hopefully, if we get to it. About like she was murdered. Well, she died suspiciously, right? Like under suspicious circumstances, whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely look into that too, because it's a name actually I'd never heard before. So yeah.
We're talking now stretching 20-year span, right? Then for reporting the crime to the police when it happened 20 years ago, they were then turned into fair game.
Jude. How
so
are
their
you?
families, their friends, everything they have ever known.
Yes.
When we're talking about specifically Jane Doe 1, she's a second generation
Hi,
Scientologist. She was
Jim.
raised in it, born in it, raised in it. That's all she ever knew. So on top of this crime, on top of this happening,
in the marshmallows,
she's lost everything she has ever known, right? Including her mother, who's a Scientologist. To this day. And that mother has now taken her firstborn to her side. And the levels of pain, right? It's the levels of pain. It doesn't just end with today. They're still being fair game by Scientology. They're still being followed, hunted down, stalked, hunted on Twitter with social, you know,
Shut up.
All social media fronts by Scientologists, civilian Scientologists who are doing the work for OSA. And it doesn't end.
Oh, yeah.
Ridiculous.
They get stalked, hunted. Leah and Mike, when they're out, you know, if they're out together, if they're out even just individually by themselves, they're followed everywhere by Scientologists.
You know, you're gonna be in that space, right? You're gonna talk. You gotta be able to, you know, put up with X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, very true, very true. It's like a goon squad of dudes that they have in there that like follow them around, and
that gets to be out of hand. That part right
there.
But,
and It's not because they're famous or because they're, you know what I mean, it's because they're like trying to get information about them, they're trying to stop them, they're trying to, you know what I mean? It's all about that. Like it's ridiculous. I've showed video before where Leah and Mike are in a vehicle and they know somebody's following them and they tag them right away. And so they're coming out of a parking lot, they're waiting for them to pass by. Like Leah and Mike are going straight, and there is somebody who's like trying to come out of a parking lot, but they want them to go first. They want the Leah and Mike to go first so they can pull in behind them. But Leah knows this, and so Leah she makes Mike stop before that, where that guy can turn out. And they're like, no, go ahead. You go ahead. You go ahead. They try to like make this guy go, and he won't go because he is told to follow them, right? We can't follow them if you're in front of them. Like, so it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. And like, they go up and talk to that guy and they're like, who you work for? And like, he's like, yeah, I'm following you, like, fuck, holy shit. Scary, man. Very fucking scary.
Scary.
Absolutely.
So if they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it. Otherwise, don't do it.
Yeah, that's right.
There are gonna be repercussions for these weirdos.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Tin, how are you? Too scared to late Scientology as a fucked up cult versus a religion. I know, isn't that insane? I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's crazy. It's crazy. So, keep going.
And listening to the victim impact statements, again, it was very hard for me to remain, I feel like I can't react, I can't cry because I don't want them to see me crying. Like that would mean that I was being weak, and I couldn't be there for them. And so I tried, but I failed at the task. But listening to what's happened to their lives, what's happened to their families, that their families have been destroyed, that Jane Doe 1 can't sleep in the dark, she can't take a shower, she can't go on. I know so much about their everyday of what they suffer, and I don't think people really get that it's not just about the crime that was committed, right? It's continuing today.
It's emotionally scarring, and those scars do not heal. At least they don't heal for a long, long time if they
And
ever
also,
do.
Mike, they're not allowed to heal. Like, I'm sure people try to pick up the pieces that are not Scientologists who were raped, who were molested, who were abused, but they're not allowed to because Scientology won't allow them to.
Right.
Their friends who are Scientologists who should have come forward, the mother of Jane Doe 1, who I mean, let me just read you something. Like, this is what we're talking about.
Oh, I love her, how she, like, you see her emotion that she gets with this. So I'm going to turn it down just a little bit so we can really hear what she's going to read here. It's very sad. And I understand where she's coming from, right? Like, I've told my story before on here that I'm a survivor of SE as well. And I totally get what they're saying, right? Like, it is definitely emotionally damaging, I mean, I'm 50 years old now, and I've learned over the years to like deal with it and not get over it, but like just deal with it, right? Like put it in my past, and it's whatever. But it still creeps up every once in a while, of course, right? So, I mean, it's just natural and part of human nature for things of our past to creep up every once in a while. We don't ever forget them, no matter what. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. So. Hello, Damaris. How are you? Good to see you tonight. Yes. Thanks for coming in.
And if you guys wanted to come on here, I'm sorry if you wanted to come on here and thought I was going to talk to you about and then section 123-94 was brought up. Like I don't think anybody
was expecting that.
You ain't gonna get it from me. But and like I said, Aaron Smith-Levin did an amazing job on that. But there was so much that was said from N. Trout, also I think referred to as Jane Doe 2. She said at the end of her victim impact statement, she said, I'm not quoting her, but she said something to the effect of, I don't wish you harm, Danny. I want you to get better. And this is all they have ever wanted. This is all they have ever wanted from Scientology. They just said, please make him take responsibility. As individuals, they were saying this. They didn't even know about each other at the time.
Right.
We just want him to own up and heal and get better. But she said she didn't wish him harm. And then she said, and I forgive you. And I was really like, I was just like, ugh, you know what I mean? Okay. And Chrissy Bixler had her statement read, and she was there with her, beautiful husband, and what had happened to her life, how she was stripped of her life, and how she had to fight for her life. And she too has PTSD, and she's been hunted. And
Yes. Yeah, and you guys keep in mind that these girls were in Scientology. These Danny's victims were all Scientologists. And they were I mean, being awed by him and assaulted by him, and then having to still live and be in the situation and in the place that is more about protecting him than it is about listening to them and protecting them. That must have been absolutely such an awkward way to live, in my opinion, because I can imagine it's like you're living with your abuser almost, right? I mean, Danny was still part of Scientology church, still today, I believe. And, these girls, I don't know if they've gotten out. I hope that they have. I really hope that they have. I hope they're not part of the Scientology anymore. But you better believe that, when this did happen, that they were young. They were just probably stuck exactly where they were. So they basically had to live with their abuser, which Scientology itself was also their abuser by, standing up for Danny and sticking up for him and sweeping what happened to them under the rug. That's extremely hard. I totally know what that feels like. So, yeah, crazy.
And stalked by Scientology.
Surviving can't say is hard enough without being punished for what he did wrong. Yes, absolutely. And you know what? They talk about punishment, and you bet these girls, after the first report, after the second report, after however many times it took them to get to the right people or whatever, however their journey was to be able to get to this point now, you better believe that they were punished probably for reporting Danny, for saying anything bad about him, So it's horrible. It's horrible. Hello.
Hey, before you play, I gotta lay down like a old man. Thank you for having me up,
All
though.
right,
Okay.
no worries, no worries. Thanks, Boston, for coming on up. Have a good day
Absolutely.
tomorrow.
Good night.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. TJF tomorrow's Friday. Everybody in the chat. Good night.
Yes.
Be safe.
Yay. All right, good night, Boston.
Bye.
Bye. So yeah, could you imagine what it would have been like for these girls after they were assaulted and then probably punished for speaking up, It's sad. It's harsh to think that that could happen.
Jane Doe 1 says,
Again, trigger warning, please, you guys. If this is emotional for you, then take a minute to step up. Yes.
about her dad. Can I read that, Mike?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Leah.
I'm just going to read part of it, but she said, I was raped 20 years ago on my father's 55th birthday, April 25th, 2003. I love my father very much, and I still recall the last time I spoke to him and what he said. It was August 13th, 2010, my birthday, and he called to wish me happy birthday, and the last thing we said to each other was, I love you. And he passed away that weekend. I also recall the last time that I talked to my mother. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm really tired. I've been up since 4. I also think it's that time. Oh, okay. Okay. The last time I heard from my mother and what she said to me, it was February 2020. And she texted me and told me to never contact her again. She had warned me ahead of time that she wanted to see Danny Masterson brought to justice for raping, but not at the expense of her religion, Scientology.
Thank you, Hen.
And then she goes on to say that at one point she mattered.
Yes,
to
10.
her
You
mother.
go, Leah.
And I was just really affected by these brave women as I sat there thinking about again, layers, right? We're talking about the layers. It's not about just a rape that happened 20 years ago. It's about the scars that you talked about, Mike, but also that she doesn't have her mother.
Right.
And she doesn't have her daughter. And another thing that really hit me was that somewhere in her statement, in her victim impact statement, she talked about an NDA that Scientology tried to force on her dad. Her dad was trying to make a deal with Scientology, with OSA, the Office of Special Affairs. And they said, we're going to give you, the dad, $400,000, and you have to sign this piece of paper. And Danny had, I might be mixing up 2 different times, but they had put in this NDA that her 9-year-old daughter at the time could not ever speak about her mother's rape. And Danny
Oh my
had
goodness.
put money on her daughter's 9-year-old daughter's Scientology account for when she could get, Scientology auditing, right? If that had ever impacted her negatively, he wanted to make sure that he had put money on her daughter's Scientology account.
Oh my God. I did not know that. That is fucking sick. Hey, Diane. How are you? Going back in the bushes and catching nap. All right, girl. All right. The beginning of this video, careful, I did have it on like 1.5. So you might have to just watch it at regular speed for a little bit. I don't know. Yes. Hello, everybody that's coming in. I appreciate you hanging out with me. I really, really do. I really, really do. We're gonna get onto some a little bit of folk shit later, so hang in with me here, you guys, and we'll have some fun after this.
And I think that I heard like in the, I could have imagined it, but I was like, I mean, I was like, what? You know what I mean? Like, Mike, it was just so insane.
I know.
For a rape you're claiming you didn't commit.
Right. Yeah. Well,
Right, for a rape that he claims that he did not commit, but he is he is giving money to the daughter of one of the victims. What, like to shut her up? A 9-year-old daughter. So she could never, they made her sign an NDA. A 9-year-old girl. Like, it's amazing how far they will go to, I don't know, to cover up all of their fucking crimes and their bullshit. You tell me that's not a fucking cult? Like, that just screams cult. I don't know. It's just driving me crazy. Oh, Diane. Oh, I'm sorry you had a rough day. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Diane and her best friend that she lost. We got you, Diane. We got you, girl. We got you. Put them in there, you guys. Let's light her up a little bit, okay? As much as we can, anyways, with love and hugs. And we are those kind of people. So, let's show her some support. We got you, girl. We got you. There you go. Yes, KCG, thank you so much for saying that. Remember that if you are a victim FSA, this is a safe place for you. And it absolutely is. Absolutely is. We have I know we have several survivors in our chat quite often. So yes, absolutely, it is a safe space for sure. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you guys for the hearts and stuff for Diane. We can pick you up on rough days. We can try anyways. Oh, all the love for you, sweetheart. All the love for you. Okay, let's keep going with this because it's like an hour and a half. So
Watched Aaron's video, and obviously the judge wasn't buying that line either, having made the point that that's an awful lot of money to pay for something you say you never did.
Right. Right. Oh,
But-
and I understand. And listen, she's a hero as well. I mean, I'm sure she's putting up with fair game herself as a judge. I'm sure Scientology has sent in many letters accusing her of religious bigotry and unethical practices. Everything that Scientology has done in this case, they're accusing everybody else of. And again, as I sat there, Mike, in the courtroom, and I had Entrout on one side, Chrissy, Jane Doe one. I just, all I could do was keep reaching over, grabbing their hands, just because I was like, you guys fought to be here.
Right.
And the emotion and the composure, the courage that it took for them to fight, to be here, to get.
Ellen, I won't read your comment out loud, but it's there for people to read. Thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate that. And I am in somewhat the same situation as you. So for me, it was my adopted father. And luckily, I was extremely lucky not to get caught up in drugs or alcohol. For a little while I was, but then I just really didn't. I don't really like alcohol. And actually, what probably kept me away from drugs is, I'll tell you a story. When I was 12 years old, I was living in a receiving home. And there was also living there was a friend of mine that I knew. And she was also there because she ran away all the time. And I was living there because it was just after I had told somebody about my adopted father. And I was taken out of the home and put into foster care and never went back. So at 12 years old, me and this friend, we ran away from the receiving home, which is basically just a foster home. And we ended up over at some guy's house that was older than us, of course, right? That's always how it goes. And we were just hanging out there, smoking weed, doing whatever, thinking we were cool and stuff. And we spent the night there. And I woke up in the morning, and there was some strange guy that wasn't there the night before, sitting at the kitchen table, and he was bending a coat hanger. Okay. And he was bending this coat hanger so that he could put it around his arm, and he was about to shoot up. And I'd never seen anything like that before. I was 12 years old. But I sat on that couch. I don't know why. I should have left. I have no idea why I sat on that couch. But I sat on that couch and I watched him shoot up. And he started what I used to call it. He started to do the floppy chicken, blah, 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 all that stuff. But now that I'm a little older, I know that he was actually seizing, which is part of overdose. And that I saw that, and it scared the fuck out of me so bad that I was always way too scared ever to try things like cocaine, or heroin, I was way too scared to ever try any of things like that. So I never did. So I was actually really, really lucky, although it was scary. And I really don't even know what happened to that guy. I have no idea. I don't remember. I left the house. I don't know. So it's like, yeah, that did it for me. So that really kind of kept me away from, otherwise I probably would have gotten right into it. Because yeah, I was on my own since I was 15. I'm 15 years old. I lived in my own apartment. I dragged my own ass to school. I was on a program, like basically welfare, basically. It's what it is, but it's for like underage kids, because usually welfare, you don't get, you have to be 18 or older to be able to get it here anyways. So I was put on a program for like underage kids that didn't have parents. And I got money from the government. They paid my rent and whatever, stuff like that. So yeah, I was actually really, really lucky not to get into hard drugs. Weed? No, that's a different story. Me and weed, we're friends. We're good friends. We're good friends. So yeah. Oh my goodness. So yeah. Okay, let's get back to this. I thank you for sharing, Ellen. That's awesome. Created my own family. Absolutely, me too. My mother, however, died never facing the same demons as I did. Oh, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. My family never faced these demons either. There was a trial. I did go to court. I did have to sit in front of my family, in front of my father, sitting at the defendant's table and testify. But I was made out to be a liar. So, whatever. It's all good. And I don't really talk to my family either. A little bit. I have like, well, I have two brothers, and well, I actually have three brothers. I have two adopted brothers and one real brother. And the two adopted brothers, the older one I see every once in a while, and the younger one I don't really see it very much anymore, and I don't really talk to them. I have a sister that I talk to. She's my natural normal bio sister, and my little brother, my third brother, is a bio brother. I'm losing my words. So yeah, it's and I've been in the foster system ever since I was like 2 years old. I just turned 2, I think, and my little brother was like 10. He's only 10 months younger than me. We were born in the same year, me and him. So, and then my sister is 3 years older than me, and all three of us were taken away and thrown into foster care when I was 2, she was 5, and my little brother was just 10 months younger than me. So, yeah, kind of crazy. It's a crazy story. I mean, I haven't even told you guys a lot of the details and stuff like that because, like, why, right? But yeah, it's a pretty crazy story that I live with. So, but anyways, it's what it is, what it is. So yes, yes. Hey, Justin, how are you? Good to see you again. Thank you, Jane and KCG. I appreciate that. Yeah, I did. I tried to stand up for myself, but like my parents, my adopted parents, anyways, we lived in a smaller town, and they were business owners. They were actually like very prominent business owners. They were very well known by a lot of people in town. They knew a lot of people in town. You know, they were part of the hub of business owners and reliable people and all that kind of stuff, right? But of course, nobody knows what happens behind closed doors. And I mean, as far as I know, and I think there was just so much testimony, too much testimony of people that couldn't fathom, you know, my adopted dad doing something like that, because he was a businessman, you know, for so long, and they ran an honest business and they did good work and they did, you know what I mean, kind of thing. So yeah, it's that's just the way that it goes. I mean, I'm happy that I stood up for myself, absolutely. So yeah. Thank you guys for all the hotline numbers. That is amazing. That is amazing. You guys are doing such an amazing. I see you in the chat there, you guys. I appreciate you. I literally have the best mods in the world. I really do. I really do. Okay, let's keep going here.
This justice, and I don't think they really understand, and I hope maybe they represent hope for Scientology victims. They are literally the beacon of like
Yes.
strength and courage, and they are true heroes because they have no idea how many texts I get about them, about how a little piece of their Scientology victim was healed by what they were willing to do. And it doesn't come today, it doesn't end like, oh, aren't we all celebrating? We're not. This doesn't feel good
Right.
to them. This doesn't, it feels good only that they were believed. Somebody believed them and said, you're.
Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, I'm almost got my hands up in like amen prayer, like, you know, yes, somebody believed them. Oh, amazing.
Her rape wasn't your fault. This is what they've been told. This is what they've been taught. This is what they've been brainwashed.
Thank you.
And people believe them. I think that means is significance, but they're not off celebrating.
Yeah,
because it doesn't, at the end of the day, Mike, this doesn't feel good for anybody.
No, well, MGL, she says she's not Scientology, but she's so in love with fucking Tom Cruise, she would switch in a second. If he asked her to, she can't believe he did. Oh, gosh. Oh, lordy.
I couldn't agree with you more, Leah.
Yes.
I couldn't agree with you
Sorry,
more.
I talked for like an hour. Are you guys bored? How are you guys doing?
No. Like everybody's like there's a lot. I'm looking down at the comments and there's a lot of people. There's now 4,550 people watching this live. So there's a lot of interest, and it's not getting less. So people aren't abandoning you because
I wanted to say that I just want to. It's just that, Mike. I just want to make sure that people get how they should be celebrated, how they should be revered.
Yes.
Because of this, not just because of their going up against their abuser, but because they're going up against a multi-billion-dollar cult, which I said in my statement that although Scientology was not a co-defendant, they should have been. We've always maintained that. They know it. We know it. So that is why we so focus on that. And Scientology is involved in all cases having to do with Scientology or not.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I just want to go back to one thing that you mentioned that encapsulates the world of Scientology and this whole subject was that statement at the end of Jane Doe 1's statement to the court that her mother said she wanted to see justice for Danny Masterson, but not at the expense of Scientology.
Correct.
And that is the essence of the problem with Scientology. Is that every Scientologist holds that view. This is not limited to, the rabid lunatics in the Office of Special Affairs. This is Scientology think that protecting Scientology is more important than protecting victims of someone who is a sexual predator.
Correct.
Oh my gosh, isn't that disgusting how they think and how they work? Oh my goodness. Ellen C, congratulations. Congratulations, Grandma. I'm also Grandma, so I get it. So exciting. Oh my goodness, I'm getting like, butterflies in my tummy for you right now because I understand how exciting it is. Oh my goodness. Have you tried to kidnap the baby yet? Because yeah, I would, you know, just for a little while, you know. They can have the baby back, but just for a little while, you know. And you have those rights, you know, your grandma. So grandma has, you know, the top rights. You have all the rights. You can, maybe not now because it's just a baby, but you know, like when it gets a little bit, you can fill it up with full of sugar. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to, you know, you're allowed to let them go wild, go crazy. And if you don't let them go crazy, they probably will anyways, because like, you know, kids are crazy. My grandkids wear me the fuck out when they come over. I'm telling you. They wear me the fuck out, honestly. so enjoy them when they're small and little tiny little things. That's awesome. Congratulations. Enjoy. She was so happy to see my daughter's in Tampa. I go every few months and stay for a few weeks. I was the only one she quit crying for. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, see, she knows. Grandma's here. Everything's good now. Yeah, still on another, right? And then we can give them back. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, that's so amazing. I'm so happy for you, Ellen. That's awesome.
That protecting Scientology is more important than providing the information that you have to law enforcement so that justice may be done. Protecting Scientology is absolutely above and beyond all other things in the mind of a Scientologist.
Beer Can, I didn't know that. Is that true? Wow. Scientology is the largest landowner in downtown Clearwater, Florida. That is amazing. Plus waterfront property and taxes are exempt. Exactly right. Exactly. It's disgusting. That's one of the it's like literally one of the, you know, how can you say more disgusting when it's just taxes? But you know what I mean? It is disgusting, literally, that they do not have to pay taxes and they're tax exempt because they're a quote unquote church. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Bunch of bullshit. And Sav, I did notice too. Actually, I saw a little article the other day that in Sydney, they are opening up I think maybe you told me this already, but they're opening up a new Scientology church in Sydney. I saw that the other day on my news feed or whatever, wherever it was, something like that. So, yeah, get out of Sydney. Pack up and run. They might snag you while you're there. Nobody can take my savvy away from me. Yeah.
Their relationship with their children, that the mother was willing to abandon the daughter after having written, as we know, Leah, and I know that you want to read this, after having written to David Miscavige personally, begging something be done about this situation and laying out all of the information, that they can turn their back on their own flesh and blood, who they know have been abused by someone who is being protected by Scientology, is the essence of the evil that exists in Scientology.
Correct. And if we go back to, we've talked about this many times, this is the term that Scientology that we all know called the greatest good, right? Like some damage has to be done for the greater good. And because Scientology is the answer to all, to eternity, to everyone's eternity, they believe that their eternity is at stake, right? They won't live again. They won't be able to remember their next life, their last life, or whatever. But also that mankind won't continue. And if you believe in basic Scientology concepts, you believe that your child is not really your child, that it's just a body with a spirit that has lived before, that will live.
Oh my God, isn't that crazy? It's so insane, like the teachings that they teach to these people, like the brainwashing that they do, right? And this is why they want to keep everybody in the circle, you know? Because, like, can you imagine how many years now? I don't even know. Obviously from the start, that like it's just been generation after generation after generation of kids being born into this, being raised with all of these beliefs and all of these thoughts their whole entire life, and then them having their kids, right? you know, growing up in Scientology and living with these beliefs and growing up with them, having their parents tell them, their grandparents tell them, you know, I mean, them teaching it to them. I mean, it's just unbelievable, you know. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. So let me check and see if that is no, that's from 2015. Maybe it was an old one maybe no, this is not the one that I saw, because this one's like showing buildings and stuff, and it wasn't this one. No, I thought it was new. I'll try and look for the link for that. Hi, Rowena. How are you doing? Hello, honey. Oh, it's always so good to see you. You're back listening from the beginning. All right. I appreciate it, sweetheart. I hope you're still here by the time you catch up. We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna talk some shit after. So yeah. Okay, let's keep going, guys.
Live again, and so there's no kind of ownership or a connection to your child in Scientology. You know, it's like, well, that's a spiritual being. It's not my daughter. She was probably my mother in another lifetime, and so that's why Scientology parents are very easily, can easily give up their children. And we've seen those letters from Scientology parents that say, see you next lifetime. I hope to see you next lifetime. It's sick. And I remember Julian Schwartz, who's a Celebrity Center International executive who works under David Miscavige. He's supposed to be the adjudicator of Scientology ethics, Scientology standards, which clearly are very low, everybody. But Julian was the reason that I also left Scientology. Julian is connected to a lot of situations in Scientology. The Danny Masterson victims. He was connected to the Burbank daycare, the Scientology daycare, where babies were being molested. And Julian allowed all of those children, and the Scientology parents all agreed to not report this. Well, not to not report it, but not to cooperate with the investigation. So they couldn't press charges against that child molester. But Julian Schwartz, I remember, I have a letter, Mike, and I'll give it to you so you can post it. But I remember one of the letters that I wrote to Julian was, I was recounting our meeting. And this is when I was actually talking to you as well, Mike. You were considered a suppressive person. And I was talking to you about leaving Scientology when I was still in. But I was meeting with Julian Schwartz and David Miscavige. I was trying to make it right. I was trying to fix Scientology within.
Right.
And you were like, well, honey, if you want to waste your time. and by the way, Lisa Marie Presley I have emails from her going, get the F out of there. Like, you're wasting your time. All they want is intel on you. Tell them to go F themselves and And
oh, wow.
I said, Julian, I looked at you and I said, so my mother, who has been a Scientologist all her life and all of my life, basically, who's been a contributing member of Scientology, who joined the Sea Org, made her kids join the Sea Organization, who has given up a lot of birthdays to all of her grandchildren because she was doing Scientology. All the years my mother missed anniversaries, didn't have savings because she was paying for Scientology. She wasn't home because she was doing Scientology. You tell me one day that my mother's a suppressive person and that I should disconnect from my own mother. You think I should take your word for it and just disconnect from my own mother? Is that what you're telling me, Julian? That's exactly what I'm telling you. That's exactly what LH is telling you. And I said, well, you're effed up, man. I said, I don't know if it's because I'm Jewish. I mean, I don't know, from the East Coast, but no. But I should just take your word for it and disconnect from my own mother. And this is what my daughter would be asked to do one day if she was raised in Scientology.
Yes, right? Oh, my goodness. It's just like so, must be so eye-opening for her that, oh, my God, like my daughter would be asked these things to do these things one day, right? That's horrible. That's horrible. I'm really so glad that she got out because, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
This is what your kids did and stayed in Scientology, and your ex-wife decided. And this is what Jane Doe 1's mother decided. And all of her Scientology friends that she was raised with. You know what I mean? It's like, you think of that. Like, I still mourn the loss of my so-called friends that I've known for 35 years, that we were there for the birth of each other's babies. Like at my house, grew up with me. Like our babies were supposed to grow up together. It's just not something you get over. Yeah. Sorry, I keep blabbing on and on. Anyway, did you want to read? The letter from the most ethical group on the planet?
Sab, I was actually just looking at that link. when I was like Googling, I think I must have seen an old link because I cannot find anything that is recent about a new church in Sydney. So it must have been an old link that I was looking at, just not realizing it was an old link. But yeah, that one I was just looking, yeah. 2 stabbed, yeah. And that was just last year, 2019, I think it says. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Maybe we'll go over that one night. Absolutely.
Planet. Did you read this, Mike?
thing's- I've read this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in case-
You mean the one from the mother?
Yes.
Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've read this. I read it
Oh.
when we first got it.
Okay, well,
Like,
you guys, you
that's
can go to
quite a
my
story.
Substack. You can go to my Substack and read it. The letter from Jane Doe 1's mother. Also, Mike has it on his blog with the definitions because it's like reading a different language. But this was the letter that she was going to read today.
That she didn't get to read.
She didn't get to reading it. But she still did an amazing job. And what's insane to me, Mike? Well, it's insane, right? Because this is to David Miscavige, and it mentions, Shane Woodruff, who is also my Scientology handler. Do you know that Shane's out at Sea Org and working for a Scientology company?
Oh, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. But that the mother, I think why I was emotional about this and the letters that the mother wrote is because when Jane Doe 1 mentioned that this meant that her mother cared about her and that she reads this letter on Mother's Day. Oh, God, I'm sorry. To remind herself that she has a mother that cared about her.
Right.
But doesn't care about her enough, right? Because she's chosen Scientology.
Right. She's a mother that cares more about Scientology than she does about her daughter.
Yes.
Which is the essence of Scientology.
Oh my God, that's just so
Yes.
crazy.
And this letter is a remarkable document.
It's
This
like,
letter, Leah and I saw this letter back in 2016, I guess it was, when we were talking to the victims, and Jane Doe 1 told us that she had gotten delivered to her a disc that supposedly had come from her father after her father had died, and that it was supposed to be delivered to her as part of the will or estate. Or, I don't even remember, but that she could not read any of the things that were on the disc, and because they were encrypted. And
she
I think that it's something like that. About L. Ron Hubbard. I think it's something about that. Most published person ever. I don't think it's the most Googled, but I think it's something along those lines. It's crazy shit, man. Yeah, Hubbard is the one that invented Scientology. Yes, he did. It's crazy.
And she also gave them to the LAPD.
yes.
Mhm.
Well, anyway, we helped get them decrypted so that the documents could actually be accessible to her. And lo and behold, one of the documents on that disc was this letter from her mother to David Miscavige about what had happened to her daughter, using information from the interrogations that had been done, or the interviews that had been done, or the information that had been gathered and turned into knowledge reports. And knowledge reports are Scientology reports that are done on sort of anything and everything when you believe that there is something that's wrong.
Yeah, and a knowledge report is basically just tattling. You write up your thing, you tattle, and you submit it in, and then they go, "Oh, thank you, you're so good. You're good this week," or whatever. You know what I mean? It's actually really fucking sick. I don't know if they reward you for that, but they definitely don't punish you. So yeah, it's fucking disgusting. It really is. How, I don't understand. It's hard to believe. I guess it's such a brain. I mean, like I just said, like the generation and generation after generation of them, like people growing up in this, and you know what I mean? Like, I guess that's the way that they believe it, I guess. But it just seems like any human being would be like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? Like, this is not right, you know? And I do believe that a lot of them actually do think that way, but they're too afraid to say anything. You know, because look what happens, right? Yeah, you get looked upon the bad one for saying, hey, this isn't right, or, you know, it's scary and sad.
And this, I don't know if you want to read the whole thing. Or just,
no, people can go and read it for themselves and just understand you need a dictionary for that, which is provided on my Substack.
Right. Yeah, go to Leah's Substack. That's where to find this thing.
Yeah, and I did the definitions as best I can. And what is it, Leah Remini.substack.com? I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'll put that. I'll find.
I can find that link for you guys actually, because I am part of her Substacks. Yeah, yes, I am. So just give me a second here and I can bring up Leah Remini for you guys. Probably Forgotten Whispers, I think. Oh my goodness. Check your email. Oh, what the hell? Okay, give me 2 seconds. I just have to, Substacks, they're stupid. They sent me the email to be able to log in. Okay, I just give me 2 seconds. Substacks. Sign into your Substacks. Okay, signing up. What are you doing here? Oh my God. Okay. Anyways, I will find her. Alrighty. Leah's Substack. You guys probably already have it in the, and I mean, okay, maybe not. Okay, good. It's like, damn, you guys are so fast with links and stuff that, yeah, you're faster than me. Okay, there should be a link coming up, and that is Leah's Substack. And there you can read the lawsuit. You can read her own blogs and stuff like that. I follow her, so yeah, I love her. She's awesome. Yeah, I agree, just on. I agree. Leah is just, that girl's got some fucking balls, I'll tell you. She really does.
I'll find that out and I'll put that in the description below the live when it becomes no longer
Mikey,
live.
what was so insane to me, and not unheard of. I don't want people to think that I don't understand Scientology procedure, because we do. But when you read it, and they had the audacity to claim, or try to claim, that this was something that we had orchestrated, which again, Jane Doe 1 made very clear in her victim statement today, saying in 2004, she said, and she turned to me and said, and no, Leah, we didn't know you then. So it wasn't orchestrated by you.
That orchestration line is one of their weaker efforts.
So Shane, per Jane Doe 1's mother, and the reports that were gotten, like you were saying, Mike, from the interrogations that were done on Jane Doe 1, as well as Luke Watson, who's Danny's best friend, who's also a Scientologist and not willing to come forward with what he knows because he's protecting Scientology. But one
also the son of the former president of Celebrity Center,
Susan Watson,
who
married me.
Oh my God, right? Holy fuck. That is insane. Like, everything is fucking connected around with them, right? Like, it's just crazy. Ugh. Just Dawn, you have a lot to learn. You have a lot to learn about you. About me? Oh, I'm glad you were able to break free. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I haven't even, I haven't told my whole story here just because I don't know if my family's listening. I don't know. They're probably already pissed if they are listening that I would say something like this. I hope they wouldn't be, because, it's their story, right? But that family also has worked really hard to keep everything under the rug and to still just act like nothing happened. And it just was never a part of history. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So, and still to this day they do that. So, which is why I don't really talk to them very much because I just can't. My mom and my adopted dad, my adopted parents, like they're still together. So if I ever want to go and see my adopted mom, I end up seeing my adopted dad, who is my abuser. So it's just really hard. I tried really hard to like put it all aside for quite some time because I was a new mom and I wanted my mom, you know, in my life. And I tried really hard for quite some time, but it never came without my stepdad attached, you know? So it just became really hard. They never they would never call my parents or me. They would never call me. They would never like try to get hold of my kids. They just stuff like that, right? Like I was the one that was putting in all the effort. And eventually it just became only like at Christmas time that I would see them or maybe Thanksgiving, maybe, you know. And then so I would, you know, I would bring my kids over, you know, to their place like for Christmas. You know, because I wanted like I guess I wanted my mom. I don't know. I wanted to enjoy it with my mom, I guess. I don't know what it was, but eventually it just became a place that my kids understood as somewhere to go to get presents at Christmas, right? It wasn't like they weren't there for the relationship with their grandparents, you know, which believe me, I had daughters, so you better believe I fucking watched my dad like a goddamn fucking hawk anytime that I was around my kids. Anytime that he was there, I was there. He was never alone with my kids. He never fucking spent time with my kids. They've never had my kids for sleepover. Like, none of that. None of that. So, anyways, I just eventually stopped taking my kids there because I didn't want them to be just like, oh, these are people that like, you know, while all along they're just like, they're not very good people. They're just bad people, you know. I don't know what, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. Anyways. Hello, Miss Leah. How are you? Thanks for coming in. Oh my goodness. I don't see you here very often. So it's good to see you when you can pop in. Absolutely. I hope you had a good day, sweetheart. I really do. Okay, anyways, thank you, Just Dawn. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, stop. Why are you having a frustrating day, honey? I get it, packing, blah, blah, but you know, I get that. I never mind. I didn't need to ask. I think I know. I think I know. Yes. Thank you, Wing Zero. Yes. It's 2:30 a.m. for you. Oh my goodness, girl. I'm usually, well, I don't know. Sometimes I'm still yapping away on here at 2:30 a.m. my time. It's only 11:30 where I am. So, yeah. So. All right, Sav. I think you actually mentioned, yeah, you mentioned that yesterday. I'm sorry. Oh, honey, you'll get through it. You will. The end, you know, at the end, it's going to be so worth it. Oh, you're going to be in your new house. Oh, it's going to be awesome. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Hey, Denise, how are you? Good to see you, honey. We're just going through some Scientology stuff, reactions to Danny Masterson's sentencing today. So, yes. Yes. If you're still on after my game, I'll come up. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the link is pinned. So yeah, absolutely. Come on in and click the link. So okay, let's keep going through it. So I want to get to some other stuff too. I want to have time to be able to do it. So
Again, it's like I look at these pictures, like of my wedding pictures or Sophia's birthday parties, and I see Shane Woodruff and Todd Woodruff, who, Todd Woodruff was my auditor and also Katie Holmes' auditor,
Right.
Scientology auditor, who's a Sea Org member, and he did a video about me. And like I have video of him and Sophia when she was a baby. Like, and it just still affects me. You know what I mean? I'm like, we're all telling the truth.
Right.
It's so evil. Like, I just can't get over the evil of this. And when people ask me, like, why are you so aggressive when talking, I just asking a question. Because I'm like, you don't like the level of pain that everybody has to deal with every day.
Yeah. It's very, very hard to bring about an understanding of the depths of depravity without experiencing it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's like, it's really, you say the words and you describe what happened, but it's the impact that it has on you when it happens to you is so much greater, and the evilness of it is so much more apparent when you experience it.
Yeah.
yes,
And how
When
your
you-
life
so true.
is altered. It's never normal. Like when people say, aren't you so happy you're out? I'm like, I'm not really out, am I? I'm not off like partying, and I don't even want to leave my house most times, Mike. And
Miss Leah, what? Girl? You met Miss Leah? Miss Leah, you met Miss Leah? Girl, I am so jealous. I would just love to do that. I would love to meet her. I think she's just such a fucking, like, she is literally like a warrior, first of all. But she's also like so down to earth. And I bet she would just be like, seems like she'd be so cool to hang out with her, But oh my God, that is so cool. That is so cool. Oh my goodness. Kevin James is awesome too. He's so funny. Wow, that's really awesome that you have that story attached to you. That's very cool. That's awesome.
all of people who deal with Scientology know what I'm saying.
Yep.
I go to get my nails done. I don't really want to leave the house.
Right.
And when I leave, all I'm thinking about is, why is that car so close behind me? Are they going to box me in? Are they going to try to, why is that person, why is this, my power goes out. My first thing is, oh my God, Scientology cut my power. My phone's go out. Oh my God, they cut my phone lines. Oh my.
Thanks for coming in.
I hear you. And you look around and every person that you meet, you go, I wonder if that's a plan. I wonder if this person was sent here in order to get information about me.
Mike,
I wonder if
how about what you're doing, what you're dealing with right now, the fight that you're in? You would think a decent human being with an ounce of decency and empathy would not think we should harass Mike and his under 18, like his young son and his family during this. Like, there is just no level they will not go to, sink to. There's no level. And it's not like, oh, I get it now. There's no level. They'll go. You tell people this, you sound insane.
I know. You do. You sound like, yeah. We get it that Scientology is kind of out there, but
have you heard from Tom Cruise? Has he called you?
Yes.
Oh my God, she just did Molly. She just did Molly. Did you hear that, you guys? Oh my God, that's too funny. Denise, who's this again? This is Mike Rinder and Leah Remini, and they are talking about they're like reacting and talking about Danny Masterson's sentencing today. He was sentenced to 30 years to life was what the judge gave him. So yeah, good enough as far as I'm concerned. Well, maybe not. He could get life, no parole at all, stick in fucking jail for the rest of your life. And yeah, but yeah.
You would think a decent human being with an ounce of decency and empathy
Here comes
would not
Molly.
think we should harass Mike and his under 18, like his young son
She doesn't
and his
have
family
impression of
during this.
Molly.
Like, there is just no level they will not go to, sink to. There's no level And it's not like, oh, I get it now. There's no level there. You tell people this, you sound insane.
I know, you do. You sound like, yeah. We get it that Scientology is kind of out there, but you know.
Have you heard from Tom Cruise? Has he called you?
See, there's Molly. There was her impression of Molly. Have you heard from Tom Cruise? Have he called you? Oh my God, seriously. Oh my God. He was sentenced to life with the possibility of parole in 30. Yeah, I heard it's not even 30. But I don't know. Crazy. He's in jail, which is exactly where he belongs. So hopefully he'll be there for the rest of his life. Absolutely. He'll be like 74 or something like that. I think it was that I read somewhere, 74, something like that, that he will be before he can apply for parole. So yeah, 74 years old. That's a ripe age. So I don't know. And I'm not sure. His is a very violent crime, right? So I don't know if he would be paroled. He doesn't mean he's gonna get it, right? So yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, that's
It's
not
all right.
directed at you guys.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We
did
know
you
all
want
the
to read
people-
anything from this, or have we exhausted?
No, we know all the 5,476 people. See, nobody's leaving, Leah.
Well,
They're not getting bored.
do they want to ask us any questions?
Yeah, there's a
Okay,
tons.
go ahead.
Look, okay, here's a few that this is
Go ahead.
one that I thought was really worth answering.
Okay, go ahead.
And it's I'm gonna pull this up. Great gig in the sky. Did Danny show any accountability or humility at sentencing today?
Listen, man, I was looking for it, and it's like you're looking over there, right? You don't want to be aggressive. You don't want to be like, I never want to disrespect the court. And I don't know what goes on in courts, people. I really don't. I don't know if you could say like, yeah, like I don't know if you're supposed to raise your hand. I don't know if you're allowed to participate. I don't know. I'm always asking Jane Doe 1, are you allowed to chew gum? Like, I don't know if you're allowed to chew gum. I don't want to be rude, and she,
No, you're
like, she's
not.
always laughing at me because I'm like, I don't know, like, I don't want to get up. I don't want to go to the bathroom. I don't want to get up when somebody's talking. Like, I don't know what to do in these situations. But you're looking, so I try not to be, but I'm looking for that. I'm looking at people that I used to know, that they used to know. And I'm like, they're telling the truth. Why are you glaring at them? Why are you, being hostile to them in the hallway? I don't understand. Like, and I have to remind myself, because they think, okay, you were raped, but you shouldn't be going to the police. Okay, you were raped. You shouldn't be, talking about it publicly outside of Scientology. Like, they're still thinking, like, you're still doing the wrong thing, ladies.
Yep.
So we're justified in what we're doing to you and how we're treating you and how we're abused. Like, and I'm looking for something human, something that I heard Bijou crying, and my instinct is to reach out to her, and it's like, and then I'm looking at Danny, and I'm, when the sentencing was happening, and he was literally like, he was doing something with his hand, and I'm just like, do you not, is there anything you could give them? Give yourself, free yourself,
Right.
like, and nothing. It was almost like, okay, how long? And I can't, I shouldn't supposed to speak for him, because I don't know what people are thinking, right? A lot of people look at me and think, oh, she looks like she's, in a nasty mood. And I'm thinking about something, what I mean? Like, it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know what goes through the mind of somebody.
But we do know what goes through the mind of a Scientologist.
Correct.
And I guarantee you, he is sitting there going, this is the WOG world. This is WOG justice.
I'm appealing this, and I have a multi-million dollar
I'm
cult
appealing this, and you better believe he's going to appeal it. So I'm just going to go forward just a little bit here, because I do want to try to watch as much of this as we can. So that's good.
You are very, very ethical.
Mm-hmm.
And those things that are beneficial for Scientology may be very not beneficial for other people.
Mm-hmm.
And that, again, is sort of another thing of the essence of Scientology. It is a one-dimensional view of the world. And that one-dimensional view is only, is it good for Scientology or is it not? And if it's not, you're bad and you're out ethics. And if it is, you're good and you're in ethics. And that it's as simple as that.
Right.
That was a great question, actually.
Yeah.
I never really thought about that as a.
Still another. Yeah, I did. I absolutely did. I am gonna go and watch it. And maybe we can watch it on another live. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I appreciate that for sure. yeah, I like Aaron. I'm up to him. So there's another one. I forget what their name is, but I'll try and find out. I'll try and remember. So thank you. I appreciate that.
Her jewelry line. So there's a lot of businesses, right, that have been started through Danny financing them. Like I said, the same year
Yes,
that he
I
accused
do.
of rape, he all of a sudden became very generous to the crew who knew about the rape. And so, Bree Schaefer was his old assistant. And so a lot of people benefit. So they might, clearly, and this is my guess, Mike, that they're paying for the 20,000 lawyers behind the scenes, the 8 that showed up today all of a sudden. So I assume that they're paying for all that. I'm not sure, but I'm guessing. And I'm sure that they have to keep some line here with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do. And in fact, here is a question that is,
Because Danny should have said, yeah, I was trying to get help from my church. I mean, they have the interrogations. That's what the mother's reports are based on, those interrogations.
Yeah.
Right? Where he admitted to the rape.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yes.
And
my goodness.
this question is a very, very important question.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you think the chances are Danny will spill his guts for the civil case for brownie points with the powers that be? Now, I assume that the powers that be mean not, I don't think that means Scientology, because him spilling his guts would actually disclose the massive efforts to cover up the crimes that he committed by numerous people within the Scientology organizations.
Yeah.
Like many of them.
Yes.
And I had always sort of thought, hey, the best defense that Danny Masterson has in this case, and probably in the civil case too, is to say, look, I was doing what I was taught as I was raised to believe was the right way of addressing things. My people at Scientology told me that this is what I should do. I don't believe. I was raised to not believe in the WOG world justice system. I was raised not to believe that there's such a thing as a victim, that nobody is a victim.
Yeah.
They cause their own, all of that. That if he had laid that out, that was what I believe was his only defense.
Right.
And he, for whatever reason, decided that he couldn't, step outside the Scientology bubble.
Yeah, he couldn't step outside the Scientology bubble. Did you know that Danny Masterson's, was it him? Maybe not. Let me think about it. I was going to say that they didn't call any witnesses. I think that was the Danny Masterson trial. I'm not sure. I may be mixing up my wires here. But yeah, that might be it. So I'm gonna pump up a little bit closer to the end here, and then we're gonna switch it up, you guys.
From Valeska Paris, of her being assaulted because she has a current lawsuit against Scientology, harassed, stalked, physically assaulted in front of her young son. And I can list, Mike, hundreds of incidents in the last week.
I know.
We hear from, right?
I
And
know.
so I just wanted to tell you guys from my heart, what I was experiencing and how in awe I am of them and their families. And, just wanted to give you that from my perspective, only because I want them to continue to be supported by you. And justice was served. I mean, justice was served, and it means a lot to a lot of us. I don't know, Mike, has there ever been a case of this kind, other than 11
Mary Sue Hubbard and
right,
company,
the 11-12 Scientologists going to prison for fair gaming government agencies. Scientology is responsible for the largest infiltration of government agencies in American history. We say that all the time. People are like, oh my God, weird. Has Tom Cruise called you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, Lily.
No, wait. Mike, I just wanted to because I kept saying but I do want you guys to read this. So could you please go to the Substack and read it? But sorry, my gardeners are here. But Mike, Jane Doe 1's mother, writes in this report.
Oh, she is gonna read
to
it.
David Miscavige.
Good.
I just want this just really I should have highlighted it, but it was about the press. That the press, if they knew about this, what they would do to Scientology.
Yes, Denise, that's true. That's true. And it's the same with like Jehovah's Witnesses and stuff like that. They always if they need two two witnesses, and one I think being the victim, but somebody else has to be able to say that they witnessed the abuse, because abusers always do their abuse in front of other people. right? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's one way that they 100% kind of protect themselves, right? Sorry, there was nobody else there. Nobody can vouch for you. It's just so sick. Anyways,
This is from a mother.
trigger warning maybe. So here's that letter that they put up before. And I will look for this whole report actually on Substacks, and maybe we can go over it another day. Absolutely. Hello, mitten mama, my honey. Oh my god, chicken nuggets and fucking onion petals. What? Hello, that was looking delicious. Oh, it looks so good. Thanks for stopping by.
Mother who is writing about the violent
Mhm.
rape, where she says in this thing that her daughter could have died.
Right.
And then in the next breath, do you know what the media would do if they got the story? And this is to David Miscavige. Anyway, please go read it, you guys. It's
And like I said, I'll put the link
Oh,
in
just
the
a
description of this video
okay.
once I find it. And
Okay, the link in the video once he finds it. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, there's no link. Mike, down. Okay, there's no link. He said that, okay, he didn't find it. He said when he found it, so he didn't find it. Okay, anyways, you guys, I did give you the link to Leah's Substack. And if you just go to Substack and substack.com and just look up Leah, then you will find her. I wonder if oh, there it is right there. Okay. I am going, oh, it's in here, so you don't download it. Give me 2 seconds, you guys. I'm just looking for this. Okay, so the letter is there, and you can definitely read it. Wow. Okay, so here is the link. Copy. Sorry, you guys, I haven't been watching chat. Okay, so here is the link to that Substack, where it has this letter from this mom that she wrote to David Miscavige concerning her daughter putting out allegations of R. So yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I do have a bunch of stuff pulled up about Scientology, but I think that we can save that for another day. And let's see. What else do I have here? I did have some stuff about Ruby Frankie, but actually like Jody Hildebrandt. I had stuff more about her than other stuff. So okay. Just give me 2 minutes here, and I am going to let me just bring some files up here for a second. Okay, which one is this? Okay. Okay, so now what I had planned actually is to go over Some more of the paperwork that has to do with this lawsuit with Betty and Queen Bee. Are you guys interested in that? And what I thought, and this is not new, okay? This is just paperwork that has already been filed. And like last time, I thought maybe we would take like just a second for some, maybe third or whatever, closer look. Because I mean, I have seen all this paperwork that has to do with Betty. And like in videos and stuff like that, but like you kind of miss over things and you kind of, you know what I mean? You get the gist of the whole thing, you know, but like maybe the little details or little things that are said here and there, you know, kind of, you just kind of miss or skip over, whatever, you know, they just kind of go in one ear and out the other kind of thing, you know? So, I thought that we would go over, first of all, Queen Bee's counterclaim. Because I thought, I mean, that's just like, that's just amazing, first of all. Okay. Yes, her live today. Yes. I do have her live. I believe I have it pulled up. So we can definitely go over that too. Let me get rid of some. Okay, this actually I have to keep bookmark. All right. Okay, done. Get off my. Okay, I do have her live pulled up. Another thing that I had was like crazy 911 calls. You know, like just like some crazy 911 calls to listen to. That like are like body cam, you know, footage and stuff like that. I thought that was I mean, you know, it's kind of funny. So yes, she did go hard on Morbid. I did see a little clip of her talking about Morbid. Do you know where the video is? I heard that Morbid was like singing to her or something. Betty calls it serenading, but you know, whatever. And maybe Morbid called it you know, serenading too, but I just kind of thought that was kind of like ugh, made my stomach turn. So and Morbid sucks, everyone. I will say I think I have said it before, I'm not really a fan of Morbid. I have seen and heard some stuff that I just kind of don't really like. I don't really approve. I think it makes me go, what? Yeah, so I don't know. I'm sure people have heard, you know, what they've heard or whatever. And if you didn't, then I don't know. It's a Morbid. It's just a little iffy to me. He's, you know, somebody that I would like, you know, keep my eye on. My good eye, you know. Oh, Jesus, that scares the shit out of me every time, you guys. If you saw me when that, like, I jump, I literally fucking jump. It goes off every time. Every night, it goes off. It scares me every time. You'd think I'd be ready for it because it's every night at midnight. But no, I'm not. So, I mod for a channel that him and the glare spammed our chat. It was horrible. Excuse me. Well, Ellen, he's a creep. Yeah, you and me may have the same opinions, in my opinion, as well. Yeah, he's kind of I don't know. And not my cup of tea. So, he can be somebody else's cup of tea. I guess. I don't know. He is not mine. You've heard the talk. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know. I could do a live and show you guys some stuff, but I think I'm just going to keep my mouth shut for a little while, and I'm just going to, let it be what it is, because whatever. Okay, anyways, I have done this for you guys today. Let me see. Oh, I can make it a little bit bigger. Let me see. That might be too big because I have to be able to see on my screen. So, okay, I guess I can't really put it any bigger. I hope you guys can see it. Can you guys see it, Val? I hope so. Morbid has been singing Billy to Billy roughly 2 weeks when he goes live, except his last live, he said he wasn't going to sing to her. Oh, so maybe she's, cheese. Cheese. That's all I'm going to say. I need to know your middle name, Cheese. Because when you get in trouble, you need 2 names, And I ain't going to say 69. So I'm going to call you like Cheese David or Cheese Michael. What are middle names for guys? Like, No middle name, just Cheese. Okay, well, I'm going to say Cheese then. I don't know. As a mom, you have to have 2 names, at least, when you're angry, right? I gave my kids all 3 names and then their last name. My kids all have 3 names and then their last name. So that I have at least a couple names for each of them to holler at, holler out when it's time, right? Exactly. So we need a middle name for Cheese. Everybody. I can say 6'9", maybe. Cheese 6'9". Anyways. I love you guys. You're awesome. Okay, so we are gonna go through this. I'm gonna try to go through this kind of quickly. Salve moldy. Sandwich. Okay, we're coming up with names, you guys. Oh my God, I love you guys so much. We got Molly. We got sandwich. Cheese sandwich. Exactly right. That would be good. Cheese whiz. Maybe for us Canadians. I don't know if they have cheese whiz in the States, but we got it over here. I got some in my fridge. So anyway, these are so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what we see here is the greatest thing that has happened to YouTube for a while, besides, Molly getting kicked off here. So, oh, I thought I could move my, okay, never mind. Not 6, okay. Not 6'9". Is that what you mean? Not 6'9". I know that means something too. Being called cheese balls. Okay, we can call you cheese balls. Cheese ball. That's a good one. Miss Peaches thinks too. Cheese ball is a good one. So we got 3 votes, I guess, because you voted cheese yourself. Miss Peaches, and I'll call you cheese ball. Absolutely. Not balls. because that just goes a little too far. But, you know, at least like one ball. Okay, you know, one ball. Teeth ball, not balls. Oh my God. Okay, let's go. Let's get going there. Okay. So, this is Queen Bee's counterclaim. All right. And I have gone through and I have redacted anything that has to do with Queen. And I think there's maybe one mention of his in there, a couple of, I'm not too sure. Anyways, so this is the counterclaim. So it is Queen Bee by and through Jonathan Phillips, her lawyer, complains of Andrea Griffin stating it as follows. Parties jurisdiction, so it's Queen Bee and Andrea. So it says here Queen Bee sued, or sorry, Andrea Griffin, and I didn't redact her name because she's got it out there everywhere. Everybody knows what the fuck it is, and I don't give a shit. But I respect Queen very much, so I have taken her name out of this. So everywhere there's something pink, okay, it's Queen. So yes, Queen mods for Morbid. Yeah, I know. I have noticed that, and like Morbid, you know, jumps up on her panel every once in a while, and you know, whatever. But I'm also the kind of creator that that's like it, like it's none of my business, right? You can like who you want. Queen can have up on her channel, up on her panel, who the fuck she wants. There's no judgment at all. So it's you know what I mean? Like I don't know. Unless I see like him like being rude to her, or then I might reach out to her and say, hey, you know what? But I don't think that Queen is numb to the rumors out there that are about you know, Morbid and whatever. Who he used to be, is you know, whatever. So yeah, it's, you know, she's a big girl and I respect her for that, absolutely. So yeah, anyways, yeah. Okay, so it says here that Andrea sued Queen Bee in this court, availing herself of the rights and privileges of proceeding in this court. As explained below, Andrea directed her actions at the damages caused by her actions in this county. The court has jurisdiction over the parties. I love that. Let's highlight that motherfucker. Yes, let's highlight that. Because you know what? Seriously? I like a pink highlighter. Light pink. Let's do light pink. This right here, number 5, that just, oh, that's not dark enough. Okay. All right then. That just basically means that Betty has to go to their courtroom to be able to deal with stuff that she is told to show up in court for. So yeah, there you go, Betty. The court has jurisdiction over the subject matter of this litigation. Yes, bitch. Anyways, Griffin claims advocacy and revenue generation. Andrea held herself out as a victim's right advocate, and social media influencer. Ugh, bullshit. Andrea uses the name Bullhorn Betty to undertake these activities. Yes, she does. just like Molly. She does not go by moral. I hate saying her name. And Marissa Zvinski. She doesn't go by that. No, she goes and she hides behind the name of Molly Golightly, right? Okay, they can probably say maybe the same thing about me. My channel name is Forgotten Whispers. It's not my name, right? Okay, but people call me Wispy. Some call me Whispers. I'm definitely go by the name Forgotten Whispers, of course, right? But you guys know me. You guys know me, right? Like, I don't hide me. I have told people my name before. There's plenty of you that actually know where, in this country of North America that I live. I mean, it's so I don't hide me, but they do, or they don't. Maybe, yeah, they don't actually, because we do see the real them. But anyways, they hide behind a name, right? It's not Andrew Griffin that does this shitty stuff. It's Bullhorn Betty. You know what I mean? That kind of idea. So that kind of sucks, but whatever. That's them. That's that's them. So but on Andrew Griffin's name, Bullhorn Betty. Upon information and belief, Bullhorn Betty operates the YouTube channel Bullhorn Betty. Upon information and belief, TikTok account Bullhorn Betty. According to Griffin, she covers cases and helps in the search of those missing, presumed dead, or both. Bullshit. Lots of bullshit. I'll tell you that. Lots of bullshit. Okay, so next we have, according to Griffin, she travels the country. That's an interesting one too. Let's highlight that. Because, yeah, she travels the country to help find answers for the families and audience. Travels the country. But she's asking this court to not make her show up in person, because it would be a financial hardship for her to do so. Right? But she travels all over the fucking country. Okay, well, sure. Yeah, no problem. No problem. No problem. Okay, so next we go. Griffin's Bullhorn Betty YouTube channel shows videos of her in various locations. Oh my God. You are so stupid. And it actually shows her in various locations since she has asked not to have to show up in person, because it would be a financial hardship for her to do so. Okay. Like how fucking dumb is she? I'm not even kidding. Like, how fucking dumb is she? She wants to oh my God. Yeah, I love this lawyer too. I really do. She wants to come across as this educated, smart person that knows the law, that, like, you know what I mean? It's like, and then she does like things like this. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you kidding that you are sitting there talking about how it was a financial hardship and, oh, she just can't do it, and because Queen Bee has taken away some of her money and she just wouldn't be able to do this. And then goes on, travels around. Like, how fucking dumb are you? Seriously. Good morning, Nikki. Hello, how are you, honey? Good to see you. Oh, I love that you come in all the time. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. And she is planning another trip. Yeah, right? It's like she can't drive to Illinois, but she can drive all over the other fucking god hell everywhere else. Like, my God. I would be like, seeing how I asked the judge, like he sees how I said to her that, that like, I can't really afford to go there. And I would like to do it on, and as she's doing that, why? Because she probably doesn't want to have to see Queen Bee face to face, honestly. Although I do believe 100% that Queen, when she is in court, is going to be the utmost class kind of person. She is going to follow the law. She is not going to do anything stupid. I 100% believe that. And she is, I don't think that, I know, Betty has absolutely anything to worry about, because I really doubt that Queen is going to do anything. But maybe give her like a glare and a wink or something, like maybe like smack her ass like they do in like football, like the, like
Hey.
football coach does to the players when they're walking out of the, give her a smack on the ass, something, when
Yeah.
she's walking out of the courtroom. That would be funny. Hello, Wing Zero. Hello, honey. How are you? Oh, she just disappeared. Okay, then. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, sweetheart? Anyway, she'll pop back up. She will pop back up. I hope she keeps getting threatening suits and planning trips. Yes, just boosting QB's counter. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's like, it's crazy. It's I don't know. And a Rentress says, hello, welcome back. Zoom hearing in 6 days, y'all. Like, did she actually get a Zoom hearing? I thought it was denied. I thought she had to show up in person. Smack her on the head. Yeah, exactly. Right, Claire? Absolutely. QB will sit back and let Betty make a fool of herself. Absolutely. Your mic is not working? Okay. No worries. I hope you get it fixed. I hope you get it fixed, because I'd love for you to come up. If you can't, it's okay. No worries. You got the back door open. Nice cool breeze for now. Oh, that's good. It's a sweltering hot day for you guys, is it? I wish. We're into chilly days now, and we don't see the sun very much anymore. Always cloudy and yucky and whatever. So yeah. Anyways. Okay, so number 14, Griffin claims to work hard and put her life on the line to find the answers and bring truth and seek justice like no other channel you will find. That's a good one right there. Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear us?
Can you
talk?
hear me?
I can.
All right.
Yay. Hello, honey. How are you?
I'm all right.
That's
I'm
good.
dealing with these mad children I have of furry babies.
Of course. Well, we love them too, so if they want to join in, then let them know.
Yeah, I spent 2 days worried about my cat, and I was going to take her to the vet. I was like, oh no, you're not being yourself. And I realized she's just done with Archie.
Oh, yeah.
She was like, I'm done with him. She was like, I need a break.
I guess that's so funny.
Because
Well,
she
I'm glad
wasn't
that there was nothing wrong.
sleeping in the bedroom with us. She literally ignored him, and like when he's outside, she comes out and like is all herself with me, and I'm like, I got you, girl. You're sick of him.
Yeah,
I
there
got
you
you.
go. Yeah, it happens to all us ladies. We get sick of them eventually. We
Yeah.
get sick of the men.
Can't live with him, can't live without him. Like, oh,
Exactly. That's right, for sure.
we're talking
Who wrote
about
this?
Betty Dick Horn Blowhole or whatever.
Yeah, we are. This is like the counter,
I will try to
Queen's
behave.
countersuit.
Yes, I will
And
try to behave.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
I'm not a fan of Betty.
No, absolutely not. Not at all. Chime in whenever you'd like to, girl. For sure, for sure.
I will. Thank you.
You bet. Okay, so Griffin seeks financial support for her channel. Yes, she does. Griffin maintains a Venmo account, Bullhorn Betty, to receive financial support. Griffin maintains Cash App, blah, 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 to receive financial support. She has a PayPal. She has, Griffin claims to have covered the case of Gabby Petito, Brian Laundrie, covered the case. There really wasn't a case. I mean, for a short little while, I guess there was.
Was that the one that she charged, or was that the $40 she wanted from?
Yes. Yes, she charged.
Wouldn't it cost more to file something like that?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Girl, what's the point of that, Betty?
I know, right? Like, the point of it is to just make a point, I guess, right? Like to make her point or her narrative fit
But
whatever, right?
leave them alone. They lost a child too. And
Yeah,
just let it be. $40 is $40.
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely. I
Money
agree
comes and
100%.
goes, girl.
Yes.
Okay, I had to be clear on that one. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, you were clear. Absolutely. Thank you. The next one is covered the case of Kylan Schultz and Crystal Turner. I don't know about those, so I do not have an opinion on that at all. And there's a couple in here that I'm not too sure about. So she claims to have covered the case of Kathleen Moore and Colin Knapp. Covered the case of Ruth Cecilia, maybe. Oh my goodness, I hate when I say names wrong. I apologize for that if I got it wrong. She's claimed to have covered the case of Summer Wells, of Paola Miranda Rosa, of Anthony Todd, of Trayvon Martin, and George Zimmerman. She claims to have covered the case of the Pulse nightclub. And number 28 is, upon information and belief, Andra covers these cases and other tragedies to reap financial rewards through financial donations and monetization of her YouTube and TikTok accounts. And that is very true. Very true.
When she says she covers them because the Pulse nightclub, okay, I wasn't on YouTube then, but I do remember that one.
Yeah, me too.
Does that just mean she just mentioned it in a live or had a live? Like, what do you describe? Like, how do you say cover? Is that just having a live on it?
Yeah, I guess. But like she always, she always amps up everything, right? Every case, she adds her own narratives in. Oh, maybe what if it was this, or maybe this happened, or then, you know what I mean? So then that gives her, another day or two of talking about it, kind of thing, like.
Well, I'm just saying because I remember that incident and just knowing that she's a worldwide famous YouTube person. I think I would remember seeing that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And like I said, I'm new to YouTube. I'm like a year and a half, almost a year and a half in. And I do remember the Pulse. And I watched it and she was, I don't remember seeing this lady there.
No, I don't remember either. Yeah. Which is why I like the way that Queen's lawyer put it, right? That she claims to have covered these cases.
Exactly.
Which she does, right? Like she claims
that's
to.
what I'm saying. I'm like, well,
yeah.
And you said you're a worldwide famous YouTuber.
Yeah.
Hell, I don't even know about you, Bear. Like, I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know
right.
about you. Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
The worldwide favorite YouTube without a silver plaque. All right.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Okay, Okay, I'll mute.
Hello, Meg. How are you? She says, I would have lost it on her during Trayvon case. Yes. Yeah, she is like every case that she covers, she is, in my opinion, she is invasive, disrespectful. She like compassionless. She is just there to make herself look good. Like these cases that she covers has nothing to do, like up here where it says that claims, to put to work hard and put her life on the line to find answers, bringing truth and seeking justice, like no other channel you find. Like it's all about making herself look good. I did this, or I did, like, when she never did fuck all. Like, are you kidding me? Like, she does fuck all for nobody. But if she talks about it, then I think if something gets solved, if a missing person gets found, if whatever, then she has the, maybe she figures this anyways, that she has the right to say, oh, let me take that off just for a second. I was part of that. Oh, I was part of that. She can claim whatever the fuck she wants, right? And it's sick. It's sick. It's all about her, and that's it. She doesn't give a shit about anything. She doesn't give a shit about any of these cases. She really doesn't. It's horrible. All about her. It's all about her. And yes, it is Wing Zero that is up. Yes, she is. So, I just had to take it down because I had to just cover something. Oh, thanks. Okay, I think we're okay. Okay, let's bring that back up. Okay, so she covers all these cases, blah, 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 blah. She does these cases and others to reap financial rewards. Okay, absolutely. Very, very fucking true. Very true. You haven't seen Betty out there on the manhunt in PA, right? Exactly. She's probably afraid that she'll run into the guy. Maybe he'll kidnap her or something. I don't know. Anyways. Okay, 29, it says, in her complaint, Griffin complains of less earnings for monetization due to Queen's criticism of her. Okay, really? No. You know how long and how many people criticize Betty? Like, if it's anything, it's people just realizing finally who the hell you are and what the hell you do. And it takes a while. It takes a while, but eventually people come around. You saw it happen with Molly. It took us a while, but eventually people kind of saw who the fuck she was, and a lot of people stepped away from her. And I really do believe that we're going to see, and we are actually seeing in the progress already, the same thing going to happen to Betty.
I just feel like she got like a high school student. Like some of the stuff I'm just reading, I'm like, some of it's okay, and I'm like, did you not like? You can like combine stuff together, like save so much. Like, wow,
Yeah.
She claims she's done this before, right? Because it doesn't look like it.
Like the suing?
Yeah, like right.
Yes.
She's like a lawyer that.
Yep.
I don't know. She worked with a lawyer, but to me, I'm just like, Now
She,
I'm reading
yeah,
through this. I'm like,
yeah.
and,
Yeah.
my best friend's a lawyer, and I already know some things, and I'm like, and I mean, I'm not the brightest crown in the box either, but my
Yeah.
golly, George, shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty crazy. I think so too, for sure.
Some of these things
Um,
I'm just like, girl, get your shit together.
yeah, that's right. That's right. Zena is doing the puff puff pass. So thank you, Zena. Absolutely. It's going around, you guys. So I see that we have a few more people here. So if you're in the bushes, come on in and say hi to me. I want to know who's watching me so I can appreciate you and say thank you. Absolutely. Come on in and say hello. You can go back to the bushes if you want. That's fine. I don't mind that. I'm in lots of bushes. So okay, so this confirms Griffin's revenue generation from coverage of disappearances, crimes, and tragedies. Okay. She's on one hand, she's trying to say that she's, she doesn't make money. She doesn't this. She doesn't, I don't profit from this. I don't make money from this, or blah, 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 whatever. But then she's here complaining that her earnings are less from monetizations. So, my God, girl, like seriously, honestly. She has a merchandise store that she promotes. I'm not sure she makes, I don't know. I'm not sure she makes too much money off that because I don't know who the hell would want to buy her merchandise. I really don't. But anyways, Griffin has an Amazon wish list that she promotes on her YouTube channel. Yes, she does. And guess what, you guys? I made a little picture today. I did. I was in the making pictures with my little PixArt. And I wanted to show you guys something like this here. Okay. So yesterday it was brought up that we were talking about how Betty has married herself on Amazon in order to be able to get perks or whatever the fuck it is. Well, I can't even remember what people said. Anyways, I can't even remember. Okay, so I went today in her chat. One of her mods was promoting this link, saying that donate to the camera that Betty has been trying to get, apparently. Okay. So first of all, I want to show you that when you click on this link, this is what it's a little bit bigger than this, but I screenshotted just the parts that I needed to screenshot. Okay. So first of all, you will see that the camera that she keeps asking for money for is out of stock. Okay. And it has been for a very long time because I have looked multiple people to pay towards one item. Okay, that's okay. Yes. Can we go on a field trip to the wedding? Ooh, I don't know, Diane. Oh my goodness. Okay, so anyways, the camera that her mods keep linking in her chats and asking for them to, if you want to donate, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It's out of stock, first of all. Okay. And then this is a stand, like a camera stand, I believe, something like that over here. And this, I believe, is like an Amazon credit card or something. So those are the things that she has on her wedding registry. Okay. Now, if you look up here, it says Bullhorn Betty and Andra Griffin. So that's how she got away with it.
Bullhorn Betty is marrying herself.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
And when you look at the little pink strip
on
that
November 12th.
Yeah.
The date keeps extending. Man, she really needs to think about the woman she's about to marry.
Yeah, exactly, right. Exactly.
She's pushing it back. That tells you something. Sorry, Archie.
Oh my goodness. So like this little pink part area in the middle here just shows the link. And if you look, it says Amazon.com wedding / Bullhorn Betty, Andrew Griffin, blah, 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 2000. She started in June 2023. Okay. And it says registry. And then it gives the link numbers or whatever. So yeah, that's like, this is how manipulative she is. This is how fucking scammy she is. And I will let you know that it was Dolly Vision that actually taught Betty how to do this because he does the same thing. He also has a wedding registry Amazon wish list.
Fucking Dolly. It all started because of fucking Dolly.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking
Yes,
turtle.
exactly. Oh my gosh, you're funny.
Sorry.
Oh my God. That's okay. No worries. We're dog lovers.
I know I
over here.
cussed. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Okay, so yeah, so she has her merchandise. She has her Amazon wish list. Excuse me. Okay. She Griffin undertakes controversial actions to, upon information and belief, raise her own profile and therefore increase her revenue, which she does. Shock value, right? It's all about, oh my gosh, what happened? Oh my goodness, and it's mostly all bullshit. All of it, everything that she says mostly is bullshit. She adds her own narratives. She makes up stories. She makes up scenarios. She attaches them to these stories. Just, it's unbelievable the crap that they come up with to be able to attach to a story, to continue being able to talk about it, right? To continue to talk about it. They add whatever they can to make it so people are like, oh, we want to know about that. Oh. Okay, we'll talk about that tomorrow. Or, you know what I mean? Like, when it's not even real, it's not even true stuff. So it's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, increased value. According to YouTube, Griffin has posted over 1,000 videos. Now that's quite a bit for somebody like that has only been here. She's only been on YouTube, I think, for just a couple of years. Maybe going on 3 years, now. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. That's a lot of fucking videos. She claims to be a world famous YouTuber. There's the world famous part. Indeed, Griffin has drawn considerable media attention for her behavior, not for her, great coverage of everything, but for her behavior. So yeah. Most traditional media coverage explains that Griffin and her colleagues are generally heckling families of crime and victims or criminal suspects, as well as disturbing the peace where these individuals can be found, which is so true. Absolutely. Hey, Delene, how are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. She's so she posted stupid food videos for numbers. Yeah, I think that she did, right? Yeah, absolutely. Is K-Mash here? Ooh, I see somebody saying something about K-Mash. Hello, K-Mash. Hello, how are you? Sorry I missed you. And Clowny, hello, how are you? Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with me.
Don't forget to hit the thumbs up on the way in, guys.
Yeah, there you go. So, and then on here, it has the links. I wonder if I can, no, hang on just a second. I cannot click on them. Okay, oh well, that's okay. I will try to get them for you. I think I can click on them, like on the site that I get these from, so.
What is all this random Quentin Simon. Oh, is that where they were?
This is, yeah, like this is just,
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see.
this is like Queen's proof that they were like, when they were in Quentin Simon's neighborhood,
Yeah, I
that
see
the
it,
Chatham
yeah.
County Police did
Did
enforce.
they
They
give
had
the
enforce.
timestamps this time? Because last
Yeah.
time they were like, watch all this. You know she
Yeah,
got
no, I think that well, these are just news clips about the specific thing
So
that
it's not even
Queen was
Queen
trying to
Bee's
prove.
lives.
What's that?
So it's just like Quentin Simon, like it's like her there and that. Oh, I think I see what she's doing.
These
Like,
are like this is Queen Bee's countersuit that we're listening to,
oh
or that
yeah,
we're reading.
yeah. Okay.
So these are like this first clip, or this first link here is a link to just a news article that talks about how Chatham County Police had to put ordinances in place
And those
to
are all the counter. Okay, yeah, I get it.
stop
I get
these,
it.
right? Yeah, and these are the links to those stories about them being told to shut the fuck up, basically, in Chatham
Yeah,
County.
yeah, right.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yes. So what's this one? Okay, Griffin's response to the police department's stated intention to apply the law in Chatham County, it doesn't say that on here, but I'm pretty sure that's what it's talked about, this is what Betty said. Since you all don't know what the law is, we'll see you in court. This is my intent to sue. The judge is going to love that, Betty. She's going to love that.
Oh, yeah. That's not
Clowny?
good. That's not good.
No.
Not. I can tell you right now because my best friend is a lawyer, and you do not talk to the judge like that. Like, oh, they're gonna
Yeah.
be so annoyed and pissed already.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this whole thing just makes it look like, I don't know, a high schooler.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I give her a high schooler. I didn't say
Yeah,
a middle
like,
schooler.
you know,
I haven't
but
seen misspelled words yet.
a high schooler that needs, extra like education training.
I mean,
Something.
high schoolers. I think that's a high schooler level right here.
Yeah, probably. Just like as a smart aleck that thinks they know everything, right? But they just really kind of know fuck
But
all.
yeah, but
Yeah,
go to law school and maybe then you'll learn something. You'll
yeah,
actually know
absolutely.
how to put terms into something.
That's
There's
right.
so many things you can group together and word it in big words that you don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So Griffith has appeared at locations of tragedies or those associated with tragedies with a bullhorn. Yes, she has. Some of Griffin's coverage consists of traveling the country and yelling at parents of alleged murmurers and at defendants in criminal cases. That is very true. That is very true. And that's kind of damning against you, Betty, because honestly, like, I don't know. These replies from Queen's lawyer are epic. Like, they have covered everything as far as I'm concerned. I actually have a clip that I'm going to send Queen that we watched yesterday of Betty saying that she likes to sue people with money, that she has sued other creators before, not mentioning any names. And she was sitting beside Molly at the time talking when she was visiting Molly.
Yes,
and they were
please
on live together.
make sure you please send that to her because she does
Yeah.
need that.
Yeah, absolutely. I will. I will. It just kind of shows, just kind of puts the image or the impression out there that she just does it just for fun, just to see if she can get some money out of somebody, and yeah, I will definitely send it to her because it was a good one. It was
I
mentioned
hope
last night.
I
Queen,
hope Queen gets all the money she puts into it and back to her, and then Queen has that money. And
yeah,
I mean, I donate it, so I don't want money back. I want Queen to keep it. I mean, that's just
yeah,
me.
me too. Yeah,
I
me
don't even
too.
care.
Yeah, me too. I
Because
don't
just
care
the
either.
point of the fact that you did
I hope
this,
she gets back what she paid and then some.
yeah,
I hope the
do.
judge maybe says, yeah, Betty, like
I'm
you
sure
asked
Betty's
for
watching. Yeah,
100,000.
Betty, I contribute.
Yeah, maybe we'll give that money to Queen instead because you're an idiot. You know what I
I
mean?
don't want it back.
Yeah,
I want her to
yeah,
keep it.
yeah. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that would be epic. That would be epic. I think it's probably going to happen because I can't imagine Betty winning this. I really cannot. I really cannot. So, TLC, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you guys for coming to hang out. We are at 109. Awesome. I love that number just because it's the number of people here. So I love it. Okay, so next, Queen has included the Vanity Fair article that was put out by, was it Brian Anton? No, like Vanity, well, I don't know who put it up. Vanity Fair put it. Anyways, it was like in Vanity. So, sorry. That where she was like called a fool and basically called a fool and called out and just like, was like basically just shot right down. And it was excellent. It was an awesome article. So if you haven't read it, then go check it out. So yes. Just go to vanityfair.com. And then right here it says Idaho Murmurs, Media's True Crime Obsession. And you can read the article if you haven't. That was put out about these guys. It's a good one. So, and then it says here, according to Insider, Griffin told a reporter that she sued the parents of Brian Laundrie. Here's that lawsuit with Brian Laundrie's parents for $40. Okay. It was for $40. And she said, dirty laundries, right? She referred to them as dirty laundries. And she also stated, as a strategy to push the Laundries to speak out about their son's connection to Petito's death. So she did it as a strategy. She didn't do it because she really believed she had her rights violated or whatever it was, right? Like he came out and took a sign off of his lawn that she had put there. So she sued him. Yes, she sued him over the sign. Like the cost that it was for her to make the fucking sign. And she sued him over that. Like it's just ridiculous. And it just proves right here, like she said this, she stated these things, that it was just a strategy to try to make them sick. I mean, she's fucking sick. And then included is the link to the proof that she had said that. My gosh, saying Queen is doing such an amazing job. Such an amazing job. Okay, so during that same interview, she also claimed that she was not invested in the lawsuit. It's something that is going to keep this relevant. It's something that is going to drive the Laundries a little nuts. Oh, Betty. Girl, you should really, really start watching what you say. And maybe keep notes of everything that you say. I mean, it's all recorded. You know, you say it on, maybe you should go back and just like watch your recordings, because you forget about everything that you say, obviously. Because I'm not sure that I would be the one person to be putting out a lawsuit out there when I know myself that I have said these things in the past, which might not look so good. But she doesn't, right? Her ego is so huge that she's just like, fuck that, I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to win, I'm going to win. No, you're not. No, you're not. Yes, Claire, pressure campaign. Absolutely. Absolutely. And isn't like, I mean, pressure campaign, I mean, that's almost like along the same lines as like bribery or blackmail. More so, I meant, than bribery. Blackmail. You know? Like, she's just fucking gross. It's crazy. Okay, so then it goes down to Griffin's awareness of the law. This is so funny. Oh my God. It's like, so Griffin stated she did go to paralegal school. I learned the law. I went and submerged myself in this. I graduated in the top 2% of my class. I was on honor roll, and the dean's list every semester. That's what she said. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about whether I understand the concepts of the law. I do. Okay? In another video, where she also claimed a Hawkins County Humane Society had defamed her because she had not harassed it. She claimed to be well educated in the law. I don't know about that part. I'm not sure about that, but anyways. Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense that this Hawkins County Humane Society had defamed her because she had not harassed it. She claimed to be well educated in the law. My God, girl, it doesn't even make sense.
Like I said, this is a high school education level report.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It's so funny though.
I'm sorry. I was dealing with Archie and
That's okay. No worries. No worries. It says here, Griffin also enjoys access to potentially the most prolific litigator in the country. JLR. Yeah. That's who that is. JLR. Okay. Griffin allegations appear to minor those of a colleague of hers, Jonathan Riches, who recently sued 3 individuals in Ohio for defaming, for referring to him as a stalker, doxer, scammer, and not searching for missing people.
see a misspell already.
You am?
Oh, I'm just doing the grammar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Similar to Griffin's suit, he claimed lost business, earnings, injury to reputation, and mental anguish and humiliation. Riches participates in the same behavior as Griffin, holding himself out as an investigative reporter on YouTube, Jonathan Lee Riches, and traveling the country to provide his brand of claimed journalism. Yes. Okay. Upon information and belief, Riches and Griffin either work together or collaborate, including travel and each other covering cases, including summer wells. Absolutely. Absolutely. Those efforts include showing up unannounced at neighbors' houses, showing their houses on YouTube, their mailboxes, their vehicles, license plates, and leaving notes on their vehicles. That's true. Riches is well known for his litigious, is that how you say litigious, whatever, frivolous, and for the purposes of harassment, which means that he starts lawsuits to harass people, basically to harass. Okay, according to states, he had filed 3,000 lawsuits. And that was 13 years ago. United States versus Riches. I'll have to look that up. I wonder if I can find that. I'll have to look that up and see if we can read that one day. That might be interesting. That might be interesting. Okay, so let's go past just a little bit of this. This is 21 pages long. So I just want to point out a few things here now. So this is Griffin's attacks doxing Turner. Okay. For many online commentators, anonymity is important. It appears that Griffin shares her identity while using her Bullhorn Betty pseudonym. Yes, she does. She'll tell anybody who she is. She will. She will. Dissimilarly, Queen is. Queen uses the online pseudonym Queen Bee. Queen avoided sharing her identity or image on the internet when commenting on events she discussed on her YouTube channel. What little Queen shared was to provide a bit about her personality, not to identify herself. Busy channel activity and the okay. Queen avoided sharing personally identifying information due to the possible harassment of her, but also not only of her, but also her family. Queen has criticized Griffin in the past. Absolutely. In response, Griffin went on the offensive. March. Damn it. Hang on a second. Give me a second here.
Uh-oh. Sorry. Archie's.
That's all right.
All right. Well, you guys want to know Archie was obsessed with a damn possum outside the whole time.
I've never seen a possum.
He caught the little guy. Didn't hurt it. It ran off.
Oh my goodness.
And now he's so excited to go back outside and chase it.
Oh my gosh.
And the possum is not going to be there.
No, probably not. No.
Nope.
Oh my God. I'm curious what college uses the honor roll. Is that even a thing at that point? I don't know. I never went to college, so I couldn't tell you. I do not know. I think they do have like a dean's list, don't they, though, in college? Her school didn't have a dean. They had an IT department. Right. And she says that she took the course and stuff like that and whatever. It doesn't mean that she finished. I don't know. She said she finished, but no, I don't believe that she did. I really don't believe that she said. So, okay. So in March 2023, Griffin doxed Queen, identifying Queen Bee to her thousands of subscribers and viewers. Griffin went through the trouble of comparing Queen's interview with local media concerning her neighbor's brutal stabbing death during a carjacking against her voice in a YouTube video where Queen's face is never shown to make her case that Queen Bee is Queen Bee. Then Griffin engaged in a flame war against Queen. Upon information and belief, Griffin has also encouraged or assisted others to do the same. And yes, she has. Okay. And it just explains here a flame war is a computer slang for a series of angry, critical, or disparaging comments exchanged by two or more people in an ongoing online argument, flame war. So that's what that is. It says here.
Was that the same one that she doxed Queen's children or niece and nephews too?
Yes, I
Okay.
believe
Okay.
so. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Just making
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
So
I
that's
believe so.
actually children, minors,
Yeah,
not
exactly.
just
That's
Queen.
right. Yeah, that's right. That comes up here on this page as well. So, yes. Um, March 2023, Griffin participated in a discussion with Jimmy Williams, who is Dolly, who uses the handle Dolly Vision, and Marissa.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh my God, that's so good. And Marissa Zelinsky, who is Galletly, who used the handle Molly Galletly, which was live streamed onto YouTube. So they had a discussion about this public video discussed Queen at length. This discussion lasted around 1 hour and 40 minutes. The following day, Griffin streamed video for her 3.5 hours about, in large part, Queen Bee. Griffin has posted images of Queen's children online. Griffin has accused Queen of selling drugs to children. Griffin's crude behavior and so-called doxing campaign has not silenced all her critics. Absolutely not. It seems that Griffin has elected to leverage the judicial system for improper purposes, not for remedies intended to be provided by the judicial system. Griffin's attempt to silence criticism through legal procedures. Yes, she has. As explained above, Griffin admitted to a reporter that she uses the parent of an accused murder, or that she sued the parent of the accused murder in the middle of a firestorm media, driving him and for the purpose of driving him and his wife a little nuts, which is sick. Like, that's just sick, cruel behavior, in my opinion. Like, I don't know who would do something like that, because that is just absolutely fucking just cruel behavior, hands down.
Yeah, well, that's Betty.
Absolutely it is. Okay, so it talks a little bit more about how Betty is just using the system to get what she wants, basically. Griffin sought and received a temporary restraining order against a Frank Crawford for alleged harassment. Reportedly, Betty reportedly spoke about her dispute against Crawford to Red Voice Media, claiming cyberbullying, harassment, and cyber stalking. This is the YouTuber's antics of harassing. That must be maybe to restraining order, cyber talking investigation. That is obviously the title of the article. Red Voice Media. That must be the title of the article. Upon information, I believe, after Griffin insinuated more than one legal proceeding against Crawford, the dispute was settled. It was settled. Doesn't say who for. Doesn't say who came out on the top end. Griffin filed her lawsuit against B on June 13th. She also sued the to-be-dismissed co-defendant in this case, which is Heels. And the co-defendant is, upon information. Now, Heels, I don't think is included in this anymore. She dropped Heels. She put a thing out there that she dropped Heels. So yeah, crazy. That was Crude AF that she was talking. Okay. Okay. Crude AF. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can't believe I think she's like cute. Okay, so let's scroll down just a little bit here. It's all a bunch of bullshit, right? It's all just like, I mean, the Queen is doing a really good job at like pointing out all the good stuff. She really is. So
Yeah, no, her lawyer is doing a really, really, really great job.
yes, he is
It's
absolutely.
just it costs a lot of money.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
just it. It just costs a lot of money, and
Yeah,
you have to remember Betty's doing this herself, or for what she says
yeah,
herself.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
she's getting a little
Exactly.
help because there's no way she knows. I think.
Oh yeah, I think it's Jonathan that's helping her.
Who?
Jonathan.
Oh hell, fucking yeah! I'm sorry. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I love your passion. It's awesome.
Because yeah, she's. I'm sorry. She doesn't know things like
Yeah.
there's a reason why people who are lawyers go to law school and take a test mostly multiple times to pass the bar.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
There's a reason. There is a good reason.
Yeah, exactly.
You just
She
don't
went
read a
after his
book.
mom's business. Yeah, Crude AF, Dawn, you mean? Yeah. She's mean. I don't think we've seen the most crazy out of her yet when it comes to this lawsuit. I think she's gonna go a little even more crazy. I really do. Because she's like
I think what she's trying to do is just like she knows Queen Bee has a big support behind her now.
yeah, absolutely.
So I think what she's trying to do is make her use up all her money.
Yeah, that too. That too.
And you do that, all we're gonna do is we're just because I know you're listening, sweetheart. And all we're gonna do is support her more.
Yeah, absolutely. Hello, Glow with Glow. How are you? She's an idiot. I just did a rant video on her. Well, put the link in the chat. Somebody go get the link for Glow with Glow's rant video. Anything like that.
Do you hear Archie?
Yeah, I do. That's okay though.
I'm
That's
sorry.
okay. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, so this says, despite Griffin's knowledge of the law, experience in legal system, and contacts with the most prolific filer of lawsuits, perhaps ever, Griffin filed a complaint devoid of merit. I love that. Queen demanded a bill of particulars due to the improper pleading techniques used, as well as the lack of clarity as to what is alleged. Absolutely. And what did Betty do? She tried to get the bill of particulars canceled or whatever. She tried to fight against it, which is stupid. Like, what the fuck, Betty? You got to go to court. You got to bring evidence. You have to bring it with you. Like, I mean, you just can't. They're not just going to take your word for it. Like, that's why there's court, so that you can bring your evidence and show that your story that you're telling is actually true. But like in your case, you can't do that because it's just a bunch of bullshit. You don't have anything to show proof as far as I've seen so far. Because we've looked at all of the exhibits and all that kind of stuff. And what she thinks is showing something, it shows fuck nothing. And actually puts her in a bad light, the things that she's sharing. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay. Griffin had an ulterior purpose in the regular use of court. A Griffin uses regular judicial process for an improper purpose. Yes, she does. Griffin's purpose are those that could not be accomplished through the suit. That's right. Upon information and belief, Griffin's purpose, among others, was to continue doxing Queen. And I think it was, because she yelled her name out. She did everything that she could to put Queen's information out there, even lying about her and thinking that she had the right information when she didn't,
Absolutely.
which is like,
I believe that too. And I think she did this shit on purpose because she thought Queen was weak and she didn't know that Queen had a good support behind her.
yeah, absolutely. That could be two way that she put out maybe well, I don't know. No, I don't think that. She really thought that she had Queen Bee. She really thought, I mean, of course, now she knows who she is, but at first she did not. She had the wrong person. She doxed the wrong person.
No, I legit think she went after Queen because she was like, oh, this is a nobody. She doesn't have support. Oh,
Yeah.
She saw that she was a single woman raising
Mhm.
children by herself and wanted to attack her, and she didn't realize how much of a support she had. And honestly, when she did this, I think she grew more.
Mhm.
So,
Mhm.
thanks, Bullhorn.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Well,
She had
Icamel.
no idea who she was up
Icamel
against.
supported her.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, that's
honestly,
right.
you only brought more views to her.
Yeah, she did. Absolutely. Absolutely. And less views to Betty, I think, obviously, right? Because like everybody's just like, what the fuck, Betty? What the hell are you doing? Oh, well, we'll go watch Queen Bee instead of watch you, like, or whatever, I'm not saying that did happen. I have no proof of it, but that's what I imagined in my head, anyways.
Yeah,
If
no,
people are smart enough, like, oh, hello.
yeah, no, I'm not saying like that. I'm just saying like she tried to like, oh, I'm gonna take one of these people down, and she chose the wrong one. Plain and simple, I think.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we always said, right, that one day they're going to come up against the wrong people.
Yeah,
And Betty
and this was it.
met hers. Yeah. Now we're
I
waiting
think.
for Molly and, Jimmy one day. Although he's come across a couple of wrong people, I'm sure.
Oh, Molly's playing
yeah.
it smart. She's watching what happens with Betty and Queen right now. She's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna see what happens with this.
Yeah. And she did say also that, like, she doesn't want anything to do with Betty anymore.
Yeah, no, she's playing it smart. She's watching to see how it falls
Yeah.
out, and she knows it's gonna not fall good on Betty's arms. So
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so all in the end and then whatever. It says for these reasons, Queen Bee requests this court to A, enter judgment in her favor against Andrew Griffin as to this count. B, award Queen Bee damages proved at trial to have and recover from Griffin. And C, provide any other relief the court deems appropriate, which I think is the $50,000 you're asking for. Actually, more than that. She's asking for like $150,000 or whatever the fuck it is. It's a crazy amount. It's a crazy amount. And I think that the judge,
150.
yeah, I think it's $150,000.
Who sues for 150,000?
I know, right?
Come on.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That
it's crazy.
right there, that's gonna be like, dude, you're just get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's right. So the count 2 is defamation per se, which is what Betty alleges. So the plaintiff re-alleges each of the foregoing paragraphs as if fully set forth here. After extensive efforts to dox Queen Bee and identify her publicly, Griffin then began making false statements about her. In March 2023, Griffin stated about Queen that she sold drugs to kids. In late March 2023, Griffin stated, fucking Jesus Christ, why the hell do I keep doing that? Oh, God damn it. Oh God, it's out there, but I don't want it on my fucking channel. Oh, I knew I would miss some things. Okay. Let me just go ahead here a little bit for a second, you guys. I thought I did a good job. What? Just give me 2 seconds here, you guys. I'm just going through these last couple of pages. Double checking.
Can you still hear him?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, sorry. He's a madman right now. He is intense on that damn possum that's not outside no more. And I let him outside. I'm like, bro, you cannot keep running outside. You're a bulldog.
Yeah.
Bro.
But the possum is out there somewhere.
It is, but I keep like, this is he has caught this possum twice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not adopting a damn possum.
No, thank you. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's caught the same possum twice.
Okay, so here we go again. Sorry about that, you guys. Okay. After extensive efforts to dox her, where were we? Okay, she stated, like Griffin had said, that she sold drugs to kids. In late March, Griffin stated that you are a disgusting woman. You sold drugs to kids. These statements of fact, not opinion. Queen Bee did not sell drugs to kids. And this video has been viewed over 11,000 times. No, she never did. No, she didn't. It was cigarettes, wasn't it? And wasn't she at work at a gas station?
I think it was something like that.
Yes, I think it was something like that I heard. Yeah.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah, so.
I mean, I can't say for sure.
Yeah, that's right.
That pretty much sounds like correct.
Yes. These false statements made to third parties imputes the commission of a crime. Upon information and belief, Griffin knew the statement was false. When asked by Zadinsky, Molly, what kind of drugs, Griffin stated, I don't know if it was meth, coke, crack, I don't know. I have no idea. These two statements are defamatory per se. So, yeah. This video has been published to over 11,000 parties. This false statement made to third parties imputes the commission of a crime.
Oh my gosh, this is such okay. They missed a gap. This is a high school education level.
Right? It's so crazy.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm seeing a lot of things. I was like, no. A real attorney would not have these things the way I see them right now.
Yeah, that's very true. Griffin has said that she's made these defamatory statements in revenge for Queen Bee criticism of her. That is absolutely fucking horrible and disgusting, if you ask me. She is just throwing a fucking fit and stomping her feet and trying to get exactly what she wants.
Okay. Or we can see how she got drunk. Like, if we scrolled up more, we see how sober she is. And then if we scroll down, we see how much drunk she is. I don't know.
Yeah,
Is that it?
could be something.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there.
There's got to be some kind of explanation, right?
I mean, come
Yeah.
on. There's a big gap between every damn number, and it's driving me insane.
Oh well, yeah. I'm scrolling ahead.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yes,
Did
I
she-
do. Oh my God.
I think she got drunk.
Oh, so funny. Oh my goodness.
There's a big gap between every number.
Exactly. Okay, and then number 126. Griffin acted with malice. Absolutely, she did. And then we go to count 3, defamation per quad. Right, the other one's per se, so this one's per quad. Plaintiff realleges each of the foregoing photographs as if it was fully set forth here. Okay, so there is no photographs. Okay, we are close to the end here. So, in the event the court determines the statement referenced in count 2 are all defamatory per se, they remain defamatory per quad, which means that Betty cannot, like, if the court found her guilty of one, then she's guilty of the other one. So, for these reasons, Queen Bee requests this court to enter judgment in her favor and against Andrew Griffin as to this count. Award Queen Bee damages proved at trial to have and recover from Andrew Griffin and to provide any other relief the court.
Okay, it's the format. It's the format. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my bad.
So that's okay. And it says here, Queen Bee demands a trial by jury on all accounts so triable. So Queen Bee is demanding a trial by jury, which is crazy because, yeah, I love. And then the next one is just verification of filing this paper. So that was that. That is crazy, you guys. I definitely wanted to go over that again, and maybe we'll do another one another day. I keep watching this site like a hawk to see when their next thing is going to be uploaded. And I hope it's going to be soon. It's like waiting is the worst. So, but it's court. They have time. They have, they have such an amount of time to respond and stuff like that. They should shorten that time because I'm tired of waiting. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so I wanted to actually also just bring this up here for a second. Let's do this. Because this is just funny as fuck, I'm telling you that. All right. So this was Betty's live from earlier today. And this is about the point where she starts talking about morbid, I do believe. So let's have a listen. It's funny as fuck.
Anybody in pain. And God bless Sonia. Look at Sonia. Like, she's been dealing with all this with her sister and still been able to come here and mod and just, God bless you guys. That's all I got to say. God bless you guys. And I really do pray that, you guys have healing, whatever that healing may look like for each of you.
Oh my God. You try to sound sincere, but it just like it just doesn't come through. It really doesn't. Good morning, Delicate Titanium. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, so here we go.
I really do. So I'm going to get on here. I'm going to go ahead and play, and then we'll open up the phone lines, and we'll just chit chat. If you guys want to talk about true crime, guess what? We'll talk about true crime. If you guys want to just talk about the weather, you want to talk about men, you want to talk about, I don't know,
Nico.
your lawn guy. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me get to my channel. The Bullhorn Buddy channel. Oh my God, not her again.
I will say that too. She's really sure loving like showing her own videos lately, like her own TikToks and showing like pieces of her own videos and shit. Like she's really loving that. She is like really just running out of content or something. She's got to show her own, or I don't know what the fuck, but I've noticed that a lot lately with her. Crazy. Fuck.
I can't help it. I have fun on here. And when I'm tired, I'm goofy. And you guys know I'm tired because there's no way in hell I'd, excuse my language, but I would not be on here without makeup, without a stitch of makeup. Give me a break. Give me a break. When I'm down, and I have no choice but to do a live in bed. And if I don't have makeup, this was completely by choice. I could have put something on. It didn't go well. It didn't go well with my commentary this morning. The narrative I'm trying to press this morning. It didn't bode well with my narrative.
Narrative I'm trying to
drive those narratives, don't you?
Yeah.
Gotta stop. I'm stopping. I'm just poking fun.
Oh my God.
So listen to this. I've got to say something here, and I didn't watch.
Okay, here we go.
The rest of it. Okay, I have to. I don't even know how to do this, so I'm going to do this with a straight face. I'm going to try to do this with a straight face. If you guys were on here last night for the live, I don't know who this morbid creature is. Okay, I don't know who that creature is. I don't know. He seems like he's just. I don't know how to take him. He's trying to get my attention online for some time, and now he's going on this campaign of serenade.
Okay, now I really believe that she thinks that morbid is like hot after her ass. Okay, because like, did you see how much she played with her hair before she started talking about this, and like the smile on her, like you can tell, like
she wanted morbid.
I think that like she really believes that morbid is like hot after her ass, and this is her reaction to it, which is so wrong, but whatever.
Me in Prayer Garden. Listen, you're going to lose in Camp Bullhorn Betty by putting me anywhere near Prayer Garden. Let's be honest. We don't like each other. I've got nothing for her. She got nothing for me. We're both living in our own little world, and we're both happy the way it is. Trust me. I believe.
There you go, morbid. Strike number one. You put her with Prayer Garden. Strike number one. You're walking on thin ice there, morbid. You're walking on thin ice.
I believe that. So I don't know who this character is. Okay, I want to say he's like just a goofball. I don't know how to take him. Yes, he's a stalker. I get he's a stalker, but I don't know.
He's a stalker. Okay. I don't think he stalks you, Betty. I really don't. I can't say about anybody else, but I've seen morbid talk about you, and I don't. And yeah, he's not stalking you. Yeah, I don't think so. No.
I don't know how to take him.
Satire, maybe, not stalking, but anyways.
And he's on his live now, mind you. I will tell you, morbid. One way to I'm glad you got on my show. I'm glad you got my attention. Okay, this is probably I'm like a one and done chick. So this is our one night stand here. Just to let you know, this is the one and done. I'm bringing you back here for a second, okay, and then you got to go. Okay, you got to get out of the house before morning. Okay, so. I don't take kindly to being serenaded. I'm not a serenade type of chick. You know what I'm saying? I'm the kind of chick that you call on the phone and say, hey, I'm so-and-so. I'm not a creep and I'm not a jerk, right? But then you're gonna sit there and try to serenade me to get my attention, and then put me in the same box with that crep keeper. Come on, seriously? And you wonder why I won't let you serenade me. Gotta have better standards, man. Gotta have better standards. That's all I'm saying.
You have any?
You're going from champagne to beer. Like, what the hell, dude? I mean, come on. That's my one night stand. Okay. Now you got to hit it and quit it from Betty. Have a great day. God bless. Quit stealing my content.
Gross. Ugh. Oh my God. Nasty.
content if you don't want me up your ass, because I will be up your ass.
Here we go. This is when she like starts her, threatening again. This is insane. Hello, Keith. How are you, little minx? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming in and hanging out for a little bit. So yeah, here she goes. And do you guys need a break? Do you need a break with like, the one hit wonder girl here that is described basically her love life? I know it can be, a little nauseating. So, if you guys need a break, we can take a break. I'm just kidding.
If you haven't noticed, I'm kind of over all the bull stuff. I thought by ignoring it, it would get better, but it just got worse. So that was a mistake on my part. So now I'm definitely learning my lesson, and I'm not even going to argue with people anymore. If you guys want to steal my content, you will have to face that. We've been talking about it for years, and work is being registered. I can promise you guys, work is
being registered. Shut up.
Going to be registered. And work has already started. I've already got one registration back. So I am copyrighted with the U.S. Department, or U.S. Department of Copyright, or whatever the heck the U.S. Copyright Office is. I do have one of those back. But I'm going to be doing my actual content. I'm going to be registering my content with the Copyright Office as well. And this is the one thing that I have to do in order to start taking action on people. The way the copyright rules in federal court work is that they have like even
Okay, let's back up there just for a second and listen to what she says. And then she can't even back it up. Fuck. Listen to what
and put it from Betty.
She's talking about like copyright or whatever, all that kind of shit. Like, yeah, I probably went a little too far back, but that's okay. What else are we going to do?
Have a great day. God bless.
Thanks, Rinder.
Quit stealing my content if you don't want me up your ass, because I will be up your ass. If you haven't noticed, I'm kind of over all the bull stuff. I thought by ignoring it, it would get better, but it just got worse. So that was a mistake on my part. So now I'm definitely learning my lesson, and I'm not even going to argue with people anymore. If you guys want to steal my content, you will have to face that. We've been talking about it for years, and work is being registered. I can promise you guys, work is going to be registered. And work has already started. I've already got one registration back. So I am copyrighted with the U.S. Department, or U.S. Department of Copyright, or whatever the heck the U.S. Copyright Office is. I do have one of those back. But I'm going to be...
Okay, so she registered, but she doesn't know what the office is. I don't know about that. Even though you don't need to register copyright, if she is going down this path, then it's going to cost her $150K plus. Yeah. Oh, she's just disgusting. Hi, Meg. How are you? Were you in here earlier? Or was that a different Meg? Could have been. I know there was a Meg here earlier. Yes. Yeah, Marion, she talks out her arse. She sure does.
I'm going to be doing my actual content. I'm going to be registering my content with the Copyright Office as well. And this is the one thing that I have to do in order to start taking action on people. The way the copyright rules in federal court work is that they have like even I don't know, like the not quit claim. What am I thinking of? Small claims. They even have like a small claims portion now that they've enacted, I think, in 2019 for U.S. copyright. So this is the long story is morbid. Quit stealing my live content. If you want to borrow some content from me, you know how you do that properly without me wanting to strike you or sue you. You pick up the phone, you call me, you ask me permission. You send me an email, you ask me permission. But taking viewers from my channel is a no-no. It's against, you can be sued for it. I'm not going to go after.
I don't think anybody's taking views from your channel, buddy. I think that your channel is just like going down as it is. 24.4. So I'm pretty sure that's a little bit lower than where you were before. So yeah.
Morbid. I'm already in a lawsuit right now. There is one other person that's starting to perk my curiosity that I may end up having no other choice but to go after. We'll see how this all plays out. But to think that I can't come up here and tell people that I'm going to sue them if they don't stop doing some of the stuff that.
And that, sadly, I think I'm going to put it out there. I don't know why. I think she's talking about Emmy. Somebody who's piquing her interest or whatever that she's keeping an eye on and stuff, I think it might be Emmy. Right? She better leave Emmy alone, because Emmy absolutely has the exact same backup and support system that Queen does. And we're going to stand behind her too. We are going to stand behind her. Absolutely.
That they're doing that, I have a right to sue them over, is ludicrous. I have every right. If you do something that is problematic or is against the rule of law, civilly or criminally, I have a right to pursue that. That doesn't mean it's frivolous. And I could have a million lawsuits going right now, and every one of them have merit. It has no bearing on how many lawsuits I've been in. All that matters is I can sue and I can be sued. That's the law of the land. So you want.
Yeah, and you don't care if it's frivolous or not. You're just going to bring it out there, and you're going to do it anyways, no matter what, because you can. Well, it doesn't mean that it's right that you're doing it, just because you can do it. See, that too.
Yes, right.
That's a good clip to probably just send to Queen.
Okay, is it just me, or does it look like horns are coming out of the back of those, like, her head?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Does look like little horns are coming out?
Yeah, that's right. I see them.
Oh, okay. I mean, right?
Yes, very true. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me play this.
You want to talk about FAFO? Okay. Well, there's a lot of people taking victory laps right now, and we're not even through the first quarter. We're not even at the first inning yet, and I find that problematic. It's not problematic for me. It's going to be a heyday for me at some point, right? At some point, because everybody is an idiot out there. I don't know what to say, right? But we're trying to get a lot of this stuff stopped. So Morbid, if you're wanting my attention, stealing my content is only going to cause you problems in the end. I will tell you that. It will.
No. Morbid does not want your attention. Absolutely not. He does not want your attention.
Cause you problems. But hey, you know what? Gang up with all the little. They have a hate group that you might be able to apply to. So it's a group that goes on behind scenes where they coordinate and attack creators. And so if you have a creator you want to attack, all you got to do is get in there and elicit help. And then all these little small channels will help you attack that creator at your request. So,
Never. I am a smaller creator, and I've never been asked. I'm like smack dab in all this bullshit too. And I've never been asked to attack anybody. Never, ever once. And I have never asked anybody to attack anybody. Never. Not once. You can go through all I'm 100% sure. Well, 99.9%. No, I'm just kidding. I do not do that. And nobody's done that. And nobody's asked me to do it. So, yeah.
So you could go do that. I mean, obviously, that's how it works here on YouTube. We don't do that over here because that's a bunch of drama. And quite frankly, I have a lot of work to do, like researching these cases. I don't have time to be out here doing some childish nonsense that 2-year-olds do, right? That's what 2-year-olds do. And that shows you the education level of these people. Like, what adult acts like this? So if you're literally hanging out with them and you're an adult, you're an idiot. Sorry. I mean, get over it. I tell it like it is. You don't like it? Not my problem. Probably why people can deal with me, people can't. You don't like it? Don't like it. Not my problem. Just not my problem. I'm not taking ownership. Not taking ownership. So here is the whole thing with Alec Murdaugh.
All right. Now, I think... Let me see what she's talking about.
About the same timing. Like even Letitia Stout, hers came.
From every dirty corner they can grab from to fight this.
What did you think about their outfits? Now, I'm sorry, but this whole thing was coordinated. Like, it's choreographed. And like they had the suits, like, what was it? Poot Poot. He had the black suit with the bold red.
They were in. Do you remember the crime show that LL Cool J and?
Let me see something here. I might have to. get creative. I'm not sure how I'm going to get creative, but I might have to get
in here.
creative
She's
here.
like trying to get her sound going or something like that. She's able to. She has a soundboard where she can like change her voice
Wait,
now and stuff like
What
that.
happened to her ancient printer? What happened to that? Did she have to pawn it? Oh, look.
I don't. Yeah.
Is that her phone over there charging?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it.
What happened
One of
to
her
the
phones.
printer?
I don't know.
Do we have a funeral for the what was that printer? How old was it?
I don't know, but it was very old because it was huge. So it was like a double decker, man. Oh my god. So there's that, you guys. And that's my presentation for tonight. Wow, eh? Like unbelievable. It's incredible. Like when you know, that's why I kind of wanted to. I was looking over the papers and reading them, and I was just like, damn, I kind of missed that. What the fuck is that? And I just, I thought, well, let's look at it one more time and remind ourselves how utterly ridiculous this thing is. Yes, absolutely. Hello, Keister Bunny. Sounds like she's been taking advice from Guinness Book of World Records. Reject. Yes, yes. Absolutely. That's the consensus, I think, is that she is definitely getting advice from JLR. I forgot who, I don't remember who put out the video. Who put out the video of like comparing Betty's suit to ones that JLR has put out before. And it was like word for word pretty much. So yeah. She's ridiculous. She really is. And I mean, it's fine, like to get, advice maybe from somebody who's maybe has been through it before or something, but I don't know. I don't believe it. So. Okay, so tonight because like to get ourselves out, send ourselves off for the night. And you guys might hear that music in the background.
Dust in the wind.
Yeah.
Eyes, dust in the wind.
Okay, so what we are listening to is a set that has been done by our friend Damaris.
He's in your chat.
Sorry. What's that?
Queen Bee.
Is she here?
And she's here.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That frivolous lawsuit cost me $12,000 to date, and we haven't been to court yet. Only good thing is we're asking her to be sanctioned and a court order for her to pay it back. Absolutely, Queen. Absolutely. And you have all of our support here. Absolutely. She is just unbelievable how ridiculous that she is. And she honestly thinks that she's doing really, really good. So, yeah. And Queen, now that you're here, I am going to send you a video clip of something that we came across yesterday that I think would might be helpful for you. So I will send that to you later on today. So yeah, I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for coming in and hanging out for a few minutes. I'm just about to call it a night. So yeah, so you had to start a PayPal. You had to start another one? Well, hey, you know what, girl? If you have the link handy, then please, please, please. Well, here, let me. Is the link on your channel? Is it accessible right now? One of my mods can go grab it, and they can put it in our chat. Absolutely.
Sorry, Archie.
That's okay. No worries.
He's a madman.
Okay, so that little piece of music that we just heard is by our friend Damaris, you guys. So please go and give him a thumbs up, because he's got some really cool music on his channel, you guys. So make sure that you go over and have a look. His link has been... Okay, what's going on? Hang on a second, you guys. Oh, okay, that's JLR. Ooh. A new video. I will just put the link in, because I'm ready to get off of here. Hang on, you guys. I just happened to go to my homepage for YouTube, and I see that Tiger Talks has another video. Wing Zero, that is the PayPal. Awesome. Thank you so much. Let me
I just dropped it right now.
yes, I will.
I don't know if y'all see it.
I will pin it at the top. Thank you, Wing Zero. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
So yeah, you guys, pinned at the top. If you are able to help, then please click the link and help with whatever you can with Queen. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Oh, we love you, Queen. We really do, and you're gonna win. You're gonna nail this bitch to the wall. In my opinion. I'm just saying, it's my opinion. So, yes. That's been one of the most frustrating things to go through and not be able to talk about with everyone. So I appreciate your support and love. Absolutely. Girl, we are going to have like the biggest party when all this is all done. And you'll be able to then release it all. Release it all. I think that she might be talking about going after Emmy, yes. Because here she said in this video that we were just watching, she said something along the lines that she has been watching somebody else. Somebody else has piqued her interest or whatever the heck it was. And I believe that is Emmy. So I do not... I hope she doesn't, because honestly, yes, like you say, Emmy absolutely has an army behind her as well. And a lot of it is the same army that you have behind you. So if Betty hasn't paid attention yet on this, how strong this army is, and how many of this army there is, how many members, let's say, of this army there is, then she's kind of fucking joking.
Yeah, we're strong. I'm sorry. I'm quiet because I'm trying to donate right now.
No, that's okay.
So,
No worries. No worries.
yeah, we are a strong army. You mess
That-
with one B, you mess with all of us.
Absolutely. Queen, I hope you saw like the post on my community page for your birthday, the little not anime, but little poster thing that I kind of made. It's really, really cute. I hope you saw it. And it shows the hive, and I love it. It looks really cool. So, and it kind of shows that the hive is like more than just one little section, right? We expand out. So, yes, absolutely. We love you, Queen.
Us bees, we expend, but we know where to. That's the beauty of a hive.
Yeah, absolutely.
We
don't
got
think I have
you
that.
whispers, we got Jonesins. There's multiple people out here.
We do, absolutely. I don't have that picture on my phone. I mean my computer. Let me go bring up that picture. And I'll show you guys what I mean by like the hive. Like it's not just one little tiny spot. We expand. I wonder if I can save. Oh, I can save image. Awesome. GIFs. All right. Give me 2 seconds, you guys. I hope it's not too big to put on here. It's not. Okay, you can sort of see it. It's like see-through because it's like they're all cut out or whatever. But if you look at the hive, see there's more than like one little hive on there. Oh, we got a whole bunch of them up there. So
Oh yeah, the hive is. Dang it.
the hive we're up to 4 different hives here. And the little sign here says what does it say? Let me bring that up big screen for a second. It says magic herbs. And then the other one, the little post one says smoke them if you got them.
Of course. It should just say thug life.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was fun to make. So we got you, girl. We definitely got you.
Yeah, we're supporting you. Like I'm trying to support you right now. Literally.
Yes. Yes, I will take that link and I will let me
Too many people are trying to donate right now. And I was temporarily telling they literally told me to calm down.
Oh my
I
God, that's
literally
so
tried
funny.
to donate right now. And it told me too much people are donating.
Oh, that's so funny. But that's awesome. Thank you guys. That's so amazing. Thank you all.
So I guess I have to wait to donate.
There you go. We gotta wait.
Yeah, I literally just did all that for nothing.
So funny.
I love this community so much.
Oh,
This is what I love this community.
I do too.
We help each other when we're down.
Absolutely. We see it every day. You know, somebody's having a bad day or somebody's, going through something or whatever. And like you will see so much love in whatever chat they happen to be in. coming from everybody. You know, it's so amazing. We have created quite a few like safe places for people to be, you know, no judgment, no, you know what I mean? Like, other than the, you know, the ones that deserve to be judged. But like, it's amazing. It really is amazing. And I am
Yeah,
absolutely
most
in love.
definitely.
Yes, absolutely. All right, you guys, I am going to bring up the flyer. You guys will like this one. We're a new one. We're in a new location. It's a tree house, okay? It's a tree house. I imagine it's a tree house because we're in the backwoods, you know, so just imagine, that's all. Look how cute that one is, you guys. And hello, Lily Laughs. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, everybody coming in. I know it's morning for lots of you. Lots of you. Yeah, Queen, it's a mess, but we'll get through it. Absolutely. And I say we'll get through it just because we're so behind you. We are. Absolutely. Yes, I want this patio too. That's why I chose to have this one, because I was like, damn, I want that patio. I love that table. That's so cool. I have a fire table too, but mine's round. So I like the square one. A rectangle, I guess it is. So yeah. And it's a little bit of rain. We like the rain too, so absolutely. Kind of in the middle of that. No, there we go. About there. Alrighty, everybody. I am going to say goodnight to you all. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for jamming up Queen Bee's PayPal. I appreciate that too. It's amazing. I am so proud of you guys for helping out with this. I am proud of everybody for standing up for our friends when they need it. So look under your beds. Oh, I didn't even know that you dropped down Wayne Zero. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate that. I love having you guys come up. Absolutely. Yeah. Yes, Queen Bee, absolutely. We are so standing behind you, and we're grateful for you, girl. We're grateful and thankful for you because, like, you seriously, you bring such a light to this community. You really, really do. I mean, it just shows by, you know, like you hop on live, and I mean, before you even come on live, you know, you usually end up with like hundreds of likes, and you have hundreds of people just waiting just to hear from you and see how you're doing. And I mean, it's love. It's like, it's love, right? It's love, and it's friendship, and it's, you know, and I love it. I love it. We're getting the wedding paparazzi out for BHB's wedding. Yes. Coming up here quick. What was it? November something? I don't even remember anymore. I think I still have here we go. November 12th, you guys. November 12th. Put that in your oh, sorry. No. This is what I have to take off. I get confused sometimes. Put it in your date books. Electra, yeah, she's marrying herself. It's been scheduled since November, or no, the last day that it's been pushed back. The last date was in June, like June 12th or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but the last one was in June. But obviously something happened. You know, she didn't get enough. She didn't get the camera yet. So June is coming up next. Or I mean, sorry, November. I'm confused. I gotta go to bed. Yeah, she's not really like marrying her. She's just doing it on Amazon so that she can get donations sent to her for a camera that is no longer in stock. So, yes, Andrew Griffin is beloved. Absolutely. Yeah. So, you know, we're gonna, well, like I showed you, like on that picture there, I should have taken it a little bit lower, but this in right in the middle here where it says out of stock, this is the camera that they keep putting the link to this registry and asking people to donate to it for her camera, which is out of stock. And she hasn't bothered to take a minute to like maybe add a different camera, you know, maybe one that is actually in stock. Doesn't seem like that's, you know, she don't got time with that. She's too busy suing people. Right? She's too busy suing people. So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. So. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. Every moment that you guys are in my lives with me, hanging out, it means the world to me. It really does. It means the world to me. And I appreciate it. So let me scroll up just a little bit. If you're still here, you will hear me say goodnight. If you're not still here, well, I'll say goodnight to you anyway. So let me scroll up just a little further here. So what do we got? Jenny, I didn't even see you in here. Oh my goodness. Hi, Jenny. I'm so sorry I didn't say hi to you. Oh, 157. Okay, that's my few minutes. Anyways, I'm scrolling back. So, hello, Jenny. How are you? How are you, my friend? I love you. Good to see you. Always good to see you. So, Jenny, Nikki, Sav, three of my favorites right there. Good night, ladies. Thank you so much for coming in. Nikki and Sav and Jenny, I think, too. I think you're a mod of mine. Are you not? I believe you are. Let me check. Oh, I guess you're not. Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to thank you for being a mod, but I guess Wave, I hope you have a great day. Queen Bee, of course. I hope you have a great day, too. I don't know why you're up at this time, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. Is this normal time for you to get up? Or, that's crazy early. I know you have to get the kids up really early at school and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. A Glow with Glow. It's always awesome to see you. Thank you for being able to come in and hang out. Cheese, you know. Cheese ball. Yeah. Always good to see you too. Runs with scissors. I don't know if you're still here, but good night, my love. Zena, always here with the smudges and the prayers. Thank you so much. Callie Dime. Claire says good night or good morning to all. Absolutely. Glad I managed to catch it, even if it's only for a few minutes. Yes, Jenny, I'm glad that you caught me too. It's always good to see you, sweetheart. And good night, Green Bee. Now I'm gonna go head to bed myself. Miss Too Lovely, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. Electra, I appreciate you, honey. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with them. I appreciate everybody. Lily laughs. Yes, Queen is the queen, and we bees support. We sure do. We sure do. Absolutely. 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 I hope I'm not missing anybody. I know that there is more people here than maybe that are in the chat. So good night to those in the bushes. You matter too. You matter too. Manny V, hello, how are you? Good to see you. We're just getting ready to close down for the night. Close down for the night. Here we are. You'll go back to the start and replay. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. The beginning was all right. Yeah, we went over Queen Bee's countersuit. So I think the next maybe paperwork that we will go over, unless something new gets uploaded, we will go over like Betty's response to Queen Bee's counter, which should be really fucking good. It's really good. I mean, like I said, I've gone over all of these papers, and I've like watched the responses in videos and all that kind of stuff, right? But to read them again every once in a while, you know, the mumbo jumbo of the language of the law and stuff like that. So, yeah, you know, you miss things. The language can be a little bit annoying, right? So, yeah. Yes, thank you, Lily. Hit like chat for Queen Bee. Absolutely. Thank you, Keith. I hope you have a great evening, day. I think it's day for you where you are. So I appreciate you. Oh, Jimmy, hello. How are you? You are late, sir. Late. You should get a detention. You think Queen Bee says she can't sleep? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, of course, Lily. Absolutely. We are 100% advocates for Queen. Absolutely. Right? No one would marry that. Exactly. Alrighty, guys, I have made it down to the bottom. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you again. I say it 1,000 times. I'm Canadian, all right? I'm going to say thank you and sorry over and over and over and over because that's just what we do. That's just what we do. So, yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'll probably be on tomorrow night. We'll see how the day goes and what pops up and what doesn't. And we'll figure out something to talk about. If nothing, then we'll definitely go over Betty's reply to Queen Bee's countersuit. Because yeah. Thank you. Sorry for thank you. Sorry I said thank you so much. But thank you. Oh my God, I love you, Sam. You make me laugh so much. All right, you guys, I'm going to kick myself out. As always, I will definitely leave this little cute little fire pit up for you guys just for a few minutes and allow you guys to say your good nights or whatever you need to say. Don't be talking about me when I go because I'll be watching. I'll be watching. I'm telling you guys. I got my eyes on you. I got my eyes on you. I'm just kidding. Alrighty, guys. I love you. Be good. As always, be careful out on these streets. Don't walk alone. Please don't walk alone. Okay? Because you never know what's lurking around the corners or what might be in the bushes. Not our bushes, though, because our bushes are good. We have good bushes, okay? Don't be talking about our bushes. Like, our bushes are good, all right? They're just fine. They're well taken care of, all right? Exactly. Because, you know, we take care of the bushes. Oh, yes. Renzo says that, yeah. Lily, Renzo says was talking about Betty. She was married before. If you can believe that. She was married before. But I think all she did was beat the crap out of him. And he finally probably had enough and said, fuck you, bitch, I'm out of here. And then another boyfriend came along and she beat the crap out of him too. And I think he said, fuck you, bitch, I'm out of here. And then I think it happened like 3 or 4 times. And there's proof too. So, yeah. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Okay, I love you. I will see you guys tomorrow around these streets. I'll be lurking. I'm going to lurk and Lucy. Huh? Mm-hmm. All right, I love you guys. Talk to you tomorrow. Be good, you guys. Quit saying sorry, Sab. I'm going to have to thank you for saying sorry. And then I'm going to have to say sorry. But I had to thank you. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm getting lost now. Too funny. What's up, love, Jenny? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, you guys. I love you, and we will talk to you tomorrow. Be good. Bye.